still goes. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compass, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I'll pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Screen still goes. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compass, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I'll pay my dues. Hear hear that pulse, feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game, I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart, London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in, let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet, I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose, one more step when the market wakes. London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart, London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. The screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game, I won't leave it alone. London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart, London calling, I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, got size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I'll pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game, I won't leave it alone. London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart, London calling, I came to earn it. Let the night press in, let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet, I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose, one more step when the market wakes. London calling, I'm up for the open. London calling, I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart, London calling, I came to earn it. clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that pen like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Friday Trade. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check. Give me some plus ones that everything looks good to you guys. Yes, those of you guys looking at the screens, we have the wealth charts version. Today is going to be all wealth charts as we're going to trade the BK dots on wealth charts. We've been able to finally replicate it. What's going on with what's going on here with I'm like fading in and out. My focus is coming in. All right. Hopefully this will adjust focus here. I was getting like all fuzzy for a second here. Good morning. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Pierre. Good morning, Matthew. Miguel. How's everybody doing? So yes, we're going to trade wealth charts today. And I'm going to focus on one specific setup that has been literally 90% overnight. I'm going to show it to you. We talked a little bit about this in coaching yesterday. Hey, Bobby, how are you? Good morning. You don't get disease. You have to, in order to get I think you have to, it's a new indicator. You have to basically attach it as a new indicator. So you go to add indicators. You're going to go to, which one is it? I think it's purchased, under purchased. You go under purchased, and then you add BK dots. That's the one you want to add. Just add it and apply it, and then you should have it. Okay. Oh, and you don't have the Z's on. If you want the actual Z's to show up, then you go into settings. You go into parameters. And just enable show neon triangles, and then show big body markers, show big body boxes. Make sure that's all enabled, and just hit apply. Yep. All right. Okay. So good morning. We are going to be trading BK dots. We're going to be scalping all day long today, as we always try and do. And obviously, the whole idea of scalping is that we want to be as high probability as possible. It's a very limited risk, very limited reward strategy. The idea is to consistently run the account forward. So this is an account that was at 25.9 last night. I ran it at 26.48 now. So I'm going to try and run it to 26.100, and then we'll switch over to the next account. But here's what here's the one setup that I really want to focus on. There's lots of different ways we can trade this, but the one setup that I absolutely love, because it's really the most consistent way to make money, is the box fade. And it's basically in the box, out of the box. The way it works is very, very simple. Here's a green box. We make the green box. If the next candle does not close above the box, so it goes up above the box but closes within the box, that's a sell. That's a fade with like a 10-point stop, right? It's either a 10-point stop or the stop above the highest high made, whichever one is bigger. So in this case, 10-point stop, boom, winner, right? Now, this trade over here goes high above the box, in the box. Sell over here, 5 points, you're done, right? So that's 1, 2. In the box, does not break the box. This one stops you out. So 2 winners, 1 losers. This one I took right now, out of the box, in the box, 3 winners, 1 losers. This loser was like the first loser in an incredibly long time, because if you go backwards over here, you will see that virtually every single box traded properly. So this one, I think this one resolved to the downside. But more importantly, look at the sequence of trades over the last couple of hours. In the box, doesn't break the box, goes up, out of the box, boom, you're a winner. In this case, maybe you would have just simply passed up on the whole thing because you had a box against box. So with, maybe you would have passed up to do it properly. Same thing over here. You would have maybe passed it up. But here, out of the box, in the box, winner. Out of the box, in the box, winner. In the box, back into the box. Red box, back into the box, winner. In a slow, choppy environment, this is like money in the bank. Create the box, buy the box because it goes back in the winner. Create the box, comes back into the box, boom, winner. This would have been a no trade because the next candle breaks the box, so no trade. New box breaks the box, no trade. So it naturally avoids stop outs. Into the box, holds the box, doesn't break the box. You get long. You would have survived the 10 stop over here because you're in at, what is that, 86. The stop here is 81, and you're looking for like 91, and it comes up to 95. So it's just really, really, really consistent structure of all the scalp setups that we have. This is by far the most consistent. And we'll keep on doing this, especially through the London hours, whenever the opportunity presents itself. There's other setups that we can do. Obviously, the continuation setup is when it breaks the box, you go long on the upside, and if it breaks the box to the downside, you go short. That's a momentum setup. And then you can take the green-red triangle setups, which is you have a green triangle, confirm, out. And then the last setup, which I also really, really like, the mean reversion setup, is when you have like at least 2 or 3 green dots or red dots, basically a sort of strong trend, and then next candle doesn't make fresh highs, not a dot. You can short that for a quick move as well. You don't have too many of those during London because you really need kind of a sustain. Here's a sustained trend. Here's a sustained trend of like at least 3 dots in a row, right? This one would stop you out. This if you took this trade, you would have stopped out. But then I think the next one, this one probably would have done you, or the third one would have done you. So the whole thing about like this let's pick the dot is it requires at least 1, 2, 3, sometimes three attempts. But the key attempt is after the failure of making fresh highs or breaking fresh lows. So you get stopped out, you double up. You get stopped out, you double up. Generally, you want to try to resolve it in 1 or 2, but sometimes you have to go into 3 sizes. That's why you want to trade that with a very, very small size. But regardless of how you want to trade it, it creates lots of interesting opportunities for you. Most of the time, the trends always exhaust. And if you sort of want to wait, if you really want to be cautious on a reversal, you may want it to. I'm just looking here at like if you broke the moving average, does that help you? Sometimes it does. Sometimes it has that one final burst, to the upside before it comes in. Regardless, I think of all the structured setups, the problem is that we have so many setups that we want to do a setup every minute, and I think that's a dangerous road to take. It's much better to maybe do a setup every 10, 15 minutes than try and do one every 5, because the more frequency you have, the less accuracy you're going to have. You're going to have more variance. Sometimes, it's going to be like really, really good, but generally you're going to have more variance. Like just setting up, trading the box. And, if you want to trade it, what I would do is I would trade one account that just does nothing but does mean reversion boxes, and the other one that just simply does continuity, momentum moves. And then maybe a third account that does only triangle trades. And then you'll have really nice diversity. And the great thing about well charts is you can switch accounts super fast, right? So this one could just only do the boxes. This one will do box continuities, and this one will do triangle continuities. And we just kind of trade that for a while as a way to diversify strategies and diversify trades. So not any one trade, is going to affect the account. But overall, it really creates really, really steady, clean moves, right? Otherwise, markets are actually very all over the place. We're at London high now. Tokyo like went all the way up to I think 30,000 and then dropped like a stone. Like this was look at the London Open today. Where was this? Look at this. We had this massive rally, almost to the 30s, right? 970s in Tokyo, and then just total drift down, just a complete drift down for a good 200 points, and eventually kind of bottom out in late Tokyo, have one more leg down, and then around London, finally, one last burst down on the London Open, and the 5 o'clock we start recalibrating back up now towards the VWAP. So markets are definitely very, very choppy. From our perspective, we just need to be clean and careful in trading the extremes, and it makes it very easy for us to collect quick scalps. It's not that great for directional moves unless you kind of try to what I call time the boxes. Like a great directional move is when you have a bunch of, like, let's say 2 or 3 consecutive red boxes, and then it's finally interrupted by a green box. If you take that as a reversal move, then you have maybe a positional move. Like right now, you clearly had a positional move. A lot of times it's a fake out, but a lot of times it's a really nice, clean positional turn, right? Here you had a whole bunch of red boxes over here. Well, a whole bunch of here. This green box interrupts the move. Doesn't really go much, right? Doesn't really go much. It kind of stops out. More red selling, but eventually this green box interrupts the move, and that move is actually quite good. That move is 763 to basically, is that 763? Yeah, 750. Basically a 50-point move, maybe even a 60-point move. So you can use the boxes as kind of like rough turn signals with larger stops for positional trades, which is also very cool. Good morning, everybody. Who's new in the room here? Come say hi to me. Let me know if you're new. Just letting everybody know, this is where's my thing? Let me put this up there. This is good last weekend for you guys to get the Profit Tools Max, to get the actual dots indicated, Kathy's zip, and all of our AI tools, which I really retrofitted in all of our MT4, MT5 execution engines. Really, really cool. So go out there, get the deal. I put the link in there. It's the last week it's the last time we're going to offer this deal at these prices. So have fun. We're also going to do a whole bunch of cheap wealth charts accounts around the New York Open today, because I'm going to try and do one and dones too. I'm going to try and take some evals and try to get them funded in one single trade using our box indicator as a structure. I'll show you how to do that a little bit later. But for now, we're just going to see if we can grind out a little bit more scalp profits for all of our funded accounts. Good morning, everybody. How's your week been? How's the week been for everybody? Give me a +1 if it's good, +2 if it was rough. I think I showed my numbers. This has been my week. And obviously I had a massive calm hit, but I'm going to explain this. This is my week to Thursday, 362 trades, which is okay, but I really want to get to about 500 trades before I really ramp up my size. I'll explain all of that in a little bit. Let's just watch the price action, see how it's going. Everybody's having a rough week. What happened, Matthew? Why the rough week? Volatility? Yeah, Trump, Iran definitely hurt. What instruments and what? Oh man, I'm sorry. Everybody had a rough week. What instruments? Where did you guys get caught? Was it volatility? Was it size? What happened? Let's talk about how the week went. Oh, outside stressors, yeah, those will do it. Trust me, outside stressors are always there. Um, oh, do we have news? What happened here? 620. What's this dump? What's this dump? Let's see if we have some news on here. Nothing yet. Oh, that was a quick move. So this was 840 to 804, about 40-point move. All right, we're gonna put our box trade to the test right now. This candle doesn't break the lows, does not break the lows of the box. We're gonna fade it. We're gonna take a long position on this thing. 24 seconds left on this trade. ATR is still pretty small, 8786. So we're trading 5 targets. 13 seconds left. Let's see if this is gonna. All right, we're in the trade. Natural stop underneath this candle. Let's see if we can pop it for 5. $27 is a target. Boom, done. Nice. Another mean reversion trade. So, yeah. Well, Trump is, Trump is tradable, right? That's the best thing about Trump. Trump is tradable. Oops, what's going on over here? Come on over here. There we go. Okay. Trying to get my camera centered. Anybody take that trade? That was a clean trade right here. That was like boom, boom, in and out. This is the classic. So what's the structure on this trade? Big drop down, no follow through. Candle holds above the box. We go long. We go the opposite, right? We do the exact opposite of what's sort of the conventional wisdom, which is trying to trade momentum. And as I showed you, it was like 7 out of 8, maybe 8 out of 10. Trades over the last couple of hours, and there were times like in Asia where it was like literally 8-0, like eight winning trades in a row on this particular setup. Why does the mean reversion work so well? And that's because price just basically most of the time really oscillates. Price doesn't take uniform direction and go one way in perpetuity. It only does that when there's some kind of a dislocation in supply or demand. What I mean by that is generally when you see these big spike moves, like here, you have a sustained dislocation in demand. You have buyers coming in. Even here, you could have made money because you would have made money here. Maybe you wouldn't have made money here, but actually 2 out of 3 times in this particular example, which is a big move, you still would have made money because where, the only time where you have like sustained momentum is when you have 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle, all going in one way, where nobody is willing to buy or nobody is willing to sell. Those situations are kind of rare because if you think about it, that means that there's some kind of a catalyst, demand catalyst, maybe one guy just buying everything up, or the market feeling fearful over a certain particular piece of news and being completely non-price sensitive, that moves it in one direction. But generally what you have is always a battle. Every single candle is an auction block, right? And you have a battle between the buyers and the sellers. And when the buyers kind of take things up high, what happens is the buyers who bought early and fresh sellers who see higher prices are both interested in selling it down. So you have this natural up, down move, up, down move, up, down move. That's why mean reversion is kind of like the natural state of most markets, because behavior gets excess and corrected, and whether it's done on a very small basis on a 1 minute, a larger basis, it all gets corrected. It's only when you go into these psychotic parabolic moves that it doesn't. And the beautiful part about kind of the way we're trading is if it starts that kind of strong momentum, we just stand back because our signals just say, there's no signal, right? So we stand back. So that's why it moves. I showed this yesterday. I showed this a couple of days ago in the video summarizer. Everybody, by the way, I'm going to put this link over here. Prop Trader Edge, free website for those of you guys. And I'm going to do this on Twitter too. Let's do this on Twitter. It's free tools. I made all of this for you guys completely free. This is thousands of dollars of software that people charge you for that you can absolutely use for free, right? And one of the pieces in there is like a teaching piece. Another piece is the trade journal, trade analyzer piece, and the third piece is can you pass the prop with the kind of trading you're doing. So it's like 3 different pieces on this tool set. Let me put this onto X. So those of you guys who are watching us on X, I'm putting it into my feed. If you want these tools, just go crazy. You don't need to do anything. Literally, just sign up. Okay, hold on. Free tools. Okay, I'm posting this. I'm posting this on X. But if you're on X, come join us on YouTube at BK4X. YouTube at BK4X to come in. Yeah, Steve says they're amazing tools. Thank you. They are really good. And this is $1,000 a year at TradeZella. Zero here, zero. Better, and I'm going to argue better because the tool that I have here for you, the Trade Analyzer. First of all, it can take any data from Tradeovate or Wealth Charts or MetaTrader, which if you guys have traded MetaTrader, you know how horrible it is to try to extract any intelligence out of a MetaTrader report. And all you got to do is just drop the MetaTrader report, and it will automatically, it knows exactly the format, and it will completely chug it. So right now, I put in all of my 7 Tradeovate accounts for the week, and hit the analyze files, and you see it gives you incredibly depth by depth analysis of everything that I did. So yes, I talked about this. Let's talk about I have like literally half my P&L was comms. We'll talk about that in a minute. It gives you a day by day, trade by trade record, which is really nice. Just how hard it is to kind of organize the trades. Any of these softwares, like where's my trade? What are trades that I do? Tradeovate does a halfway decent job of just showing you the trades, but almost anybody else is always going to have a really hard time showing you all those trades. The MetaTrader is just a disaster. But you can see trades by the day. You can see trades by the full cycle. And this is every one of my trades. Then you can see it by hour, and this is really useful. You can see, for example, that literally my worst hour. We talked about this yesterday. My worst hour is when I trade with you guys, especially the 9 o'clock hour. Look at my. If I did not trade the New York Open with you guys, I would be a lot better off. Just literally like 40% better off. The other bad hour for me was the 12 o'clock hour, which is also kind of very choppy. And I think also because I'm trading this during meetings, and when I'm trading during meetings, I'm not paying as much attention. But look how steady every other hour is. Like this is garbage hours, the 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. when we're trading Europe. Look how steady. Even 8 o'clock, everything is super steady during these hours, and super steady during Asia. This is where the money is at. I did have actually a very good hour at the 3 o'clock hour. Some of these are a little bit skewed by a couple of big trades, but generally you see a pattern of what I'm doing. Monday was bad, but like, you see also my pattern here on all the days. You can see my pattern by position size, that basically I kind of make all my money on secondary trades, right? The first trades were relatively break even. And I think a lot of that actually had to do with the 9 o'clock hour. If I took out the 9 o'clock hour, my one contract trades would all be done much better. The winning streaks, losing streaks. This is the classic scalping distribution, where something like, was it 60% of all my trades are small wins, 20% of them are small losses, and I have these just a few outliers, just huge losses. And the key thing is, if you can keep this to like 0.5%, you're fine. I mean, basically, I'm in the sweet spot here on all this stuff. Obviously, revenge trading, not good, but not horrible. Like, not really the biggest. The biggest issue was volatility. The biggest issue, if you look at this report, was my volatility in the 12 o'clock hour and the 9 o'clock hour. Those are the two massive loss ideas. And then what else? And then we can go, and then there'll go full performance metrics after that. Overall, profit factor was 124, which is okay. It needs to be 1.5. Win rate was pretty horrible. Remember, I'm trying to do with you guys. I did about 74% during during our sessions this week. I've been doing between 73 and 75%. But overall, my win rate needs to be above 70 to really produce at the risk reward ratio. But otherwise, it's all okay. And the other thing that was interesting is that the shorts far better than longs. My shorts basically outperformed my win rate on shorts is literally 12 points better than on the longs, right? So it's kind of interesting when you look at it. And all of this is obviously fully available to you guys just to analyze it. Matthew says that he's been working through Al Brooks' price action, and my explanation helped you. That's great. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, honestly, it's all common sense when you kind of think about it. It just, we all use fancy words to explain all this stuff and statistical basis. But it's, when you kind of understand the mechanics of human behavior, you understand that, you think about trading in the 1700s under the tree in the New York Stock Exchange, right? Whole bunch of people coming in, something interesting happens, everybody decides, oh, I want to be a buyer, and then the last person who buys the highest has regret, right? Buyers regret, and then they try to sell, and that's price starts to come back down. So the roller coaster of up and down, up and down, up and down is the signature of almost all price action. And your job is to trade that intelligently. And intelligently means that when the price action really becomes uniform and becomes completely unipolar one way, you stand back, or you do go momentum way if you want to. I create a whole bunch of safeguards on top of that have nothing to do with the strategy, that have just basically to do with tactics. So a couple of my tactics is that I trade lots and lots of different accounts, right? Well, let's start with all my tactics to start with. First, I trade, this is for funded accounts only, because funded accounts are the real accounts. The eval accounts is where, you're just trying to pass the test, right? The funded accounts is where you graduate and you have to do work, right? It's like, now you got your degree and you actually have to earn your money in the college of the college of life, or college of trading. So when you got to earn your money, then risk becomes much more imperative than when you're passing, when you're trying to pass tests. So remember I said to you, we had a setup. Let me see, what is this? The close on this one is 53. I'm looking for, what is this? Oh, let's switch accounts. Let's trade this. Join ask. See if I can get this in here. So I'm trading this little red triangle to the downside. The close of this red triangle was confirmed by this secondary candle here. It's all very mushed up because, sorry, there's just too much activity at this particular juncture on the price. So this candle gets confirmed by this candle, meaning the close of this candle, the confirmed candle lower than the red negative triangle candle, and I added this to a completely separate account because I want to trade this particular strategy in a totally separate account. Because if it's not working, I don't want to pollute the results of my other accounts. And if it is working, then it will amplify the value of this account as the day goes by, right? One of the things that I really like doing is not mixing and matching, because what happens is inevitably, if you're using 2 or 3 different tactical strategies, one of them is not going to work. Then it's going to sabotage the profits from the one that's working, and you're going to get double pissed because you're like, oh shit, I made money and like this thing made me lose money. Now I hate it. Now I'm going to try and do something crazy to try to get the money back because the money from the other strategy is what I really want. And now this strategy screwed up, so I'm going to use this strategy to try to get the money back. How many times have we go through that loop in our head? And basically, you kill the account unnecessarily. This way, I segregate. I'm a big believer in segregating strategies so that good, bad, or indifferent, it stays in one place, and then you can analyze it, and also you can contain the risk that way. So I contain the risk by small size and separate accounts, basically. So this, the triangle trade has not been working nearly as well as the box trade. You can see, this account's kind of retracing back out. So this might be a fail. We'll see how it plays out. It's still a little bit quiet, but we take the trade intelligently by segregating it. See how it plays out. The great thing I really love about well charts is just how easy it is to enter, exit, structure. You see the new layout, for example. If I wanted to just flatten my position, I can hit this right over here. There's a couple of places where I could just simply get out with a single click. It just makes it so much easier to trade. So a lot of kind of two-way price action. We dumped to break even, then came back down. I'm going to let this. The other great thing is when you're segregating the accounts, you can just kind of let the setup play itself out. I don't have to second guess and triple guess. I want to protect my profits from this other trade in this account, so on and so forth. So it makes it super easy. I'm very excited to be trading the well charts now because it's going to be very easy to switch accounts, trade accounts, offer it, bid, offer it, buy it, bid, offer it, ask, because all you got to do is just hit the join button, and that will put you at bid or ask. If I want to be like I was a seller here and I hit join ask, so that saved me the spread most of the time. Sometimes you're going to miss it, but a lot of times you're just going to save yourself the spread. That's a huge difference for us when we're trading small scalp size. All of these tiny little things add up to just a better execution edge, and execution is 90% of the game here. Good morning. People are crawling in the room. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Nice to have you. Friday morning. Not exactly like I think a placid morning. We're definitely having a little. I mean, the volatility is small. We're trading 7.5 ATRs, but price action has actually been quite range bound. We've I think we're probably about a 300-point range up and down in NAS overall, even though the actual net position is small. And see, look at this, and boom, and we're done, right? And while I'm yapping away, that trade resolves nicely, and we're good to go. So we'll just sit around, wait for the next setup. Remember, this account I'm trading the triangles. The 50 account I'm going to trade the box fades, and the 77 account I'm going to trade the box momentums. And that's it. We'll just keep it very, very simple and clean. I'll go back to the 50 right now. Who's new in the room that wants a explanation of the various scalp techniques that we're using? Give me a +1. Identify yourself. Tell me where you're from. By the way, I'm just curious. How many crazy people from California are on the like? Are you guys up? Who's up at 4 o'clock in the morning California time trading with me? Anybody? Raise your hands. We have a box. So we have a box, right? Which puts us into a box setup. And there's 2 types of box setups. If the candle breaks the box, closes above the box, it's a box momentum. We go long. If it can't penetrate the box, the top of the box, we're going to fade it. And Q, my friend. Oh, nice. Oh, so we got a box momentum trade. Let's go to the 77 count and trade it to the upside. Oh, whoa, it's running away. Did I get in? Okay, we got in this. It came back up. This is why I hate the moves. Just the last second, it dipped on us, so I got a bad execution. So I really would have wanted to be here. Still a box momentum trade, but I just got a really, really bad fill in this. And it's moving up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Rock and roll never forgets. Let's go. All right, you know what? I'm getting out. I got a bad execution. This would have been the trade. I should have been in here, 5 scalp over here. One of the things that I will do is if I'm getting a bad execution, I really don't care about the outcome of the trade. I care about the P&L of the account. So even though I could have really held this for a full 5, I took 2 points. We're done. Doesn't matter. There'll be more opportunities here for us. But this is now we're in the box momentum. The trade was here, right? The trade was right here. It just slipped at the very last second. We bought at 58 and it came all the way down to 54 in 1 second, which happens. And it's a question of like I'm trying to enter on the close of the candle, but sometimes you're entering 5 seconds before, and that's where you're going to get the slippage. It's part and parcel of trading. You're not going to perfectly time it all the time. But here's what's interesting. What's going on over here is we're out of the box and coming back into the box, right? If we close inside the box, we got to go back to our fade account. Look at this. With one exception. When we're entering, this setup was a Z setup. Now we have a brand new Z setup, which is the setup. This has been such a big turn given the small volatility. Oh no, we can sell it now. We can sell it. Join ask. Am I in? Am I in? Yes, I'm in. Okay. So I'm short this against basically the highs of the candles in the box, and see if we can get that trade in. This is a big reversal back into the box, so it may come back against us. But let's see if we can get this done, maybe. We use my, I guess we got done. Okay, so this is to show you kind of with my magnifying glass to see it. Here's the box. This barely breaks the top of the box. So we took the long, but we got bad execution. Then it goes all the way through the box, comes back into the box. This was our trade. We took this short over here because it comes back. It can't hold the highs. Then we're mean reverting. Then we're taking this trade with this stop at the high, and boom, it reverts back. We make the money, and we're good to go. Everybody follow that on the boomer. I call this the boomer cam. You know, the big magnifying glass, so that we can all see it. That's the structure. That's how we play it. That's how we trade it. Times it. Oh, not even 7 yet. Man, there's a lot of activity for not trading at 7. Anything on the calendar today? What's this? Why do we have earnings? What is this bullshit? Why do they put earnings on here instead of G7 calendar? All right, you know what we're gonna do? Screw that. We're gonna go to our BK AI tools. Trap and just see what's going on. Get ourselves briefed up. So where do we stand here? This is part of the whole product suite. The BK dots, the BK zip, and all of the AI tools that you guys can get one-time fee, lifetime access. And this obviously creates new information every hour on the hour, and also sends you, I'm going to show you, this is my favorite part is the Telegram message. The Telegram message comes in at 7 in the morning, 5 p.m., and the same thing with the Discord message, and the same thing with email if you wanted to email. So in about 10 minutes, I'm going to show you the full brief. But in the meantime, we can look at the page and just kind of see what we got. Is that right? Can't be right. Is it right? Do we have PPI today? Consumer sentiment. This is correct. Let me just double check this. I mean, sometimes AI is going to hallucinate. Do we have PPI today? Where is this? Trading economics. Wait, is this today? We have no data today. What the hell is it talking about? Really? Huh. Wait, let me go to well, actually, I think in TradingView it has the calendar. No, do we not have the calendars? Economic. Average hourly wages. So Canada, there's nothing on the US side at all. Yeah, there's no US side at all. All right, this must be, I gotta fix the AI. So it hallucinated the PPI and the stuff. We got the Canadian employment, but what it does really well is it goes out there and scours the market and answers what's going on, right? Like in terms of the geopolitical headlines, you know, we still see Iran war heating up. Brent crude oil prices is up $4. No Fed speakers today. This macro is wrong though. That's annoying. And you know, on all this stuff that's going on here. So you can get yourself. Today is a very quiet day. There's nothing really going on, but you can absolutely get yourself briefed really, really quickly by using this. Hello, says Dada. Nice to have you. Welcome everybody. We got another trade here. We got a triangle trade, right? So here's the example of the triangle trade not confirming actually so far. So this is a green triangle trying to trying to be a buyer here, but we're only a buyer if the candle confirms. So this close over here, which is 41, needs to be confirmed by a 42 or better close on this candle. This candle right now is trading 39, right? So it needs to trade 42 or better on the close in order for us to take this as a legitimate buy signal with a stop underneath there. For a second, we're looking for 42, still 39.40, not a trade. See, did not hold it. And the critical aspect of our scalping style is we have a signal and a confirm. That's the sequence that we want to do. Signal itself is not enough. We need the confirm to feel confident that the signal has chance to resolve positively. Just like in this particular trade, this is the signal. The Z is the signal. The green was the confirm that it broke the upside of the box, and you went long here, right? And even on the fade moves, when you're fading the box, the signal is the Z. It, creates the box, comes back out, and then comes back in. So a candle that you can actually see on. What's cool about the wealth charts I noticed is you can see that it came out over here, came back in, and it leaves you with a little green tip over here. That means that it was a perfect. It tells you that it comes back into the thing, just like. Let me show you over here. Where's the reds? The red. It changes color to tell you that it comes back into the trade here. Yeah, like right here, it comes back out, and the fact that it goes deep red means it comes back, which means this is a buy trade. The color shading itself on the indicator gives you a shortcut understanding of what exactly is happening on the setup. All right, still no trade. We're kind of fading. We ran the London highs, and now we're just kind of unwinding. 7 o'clock. Not really. There's zero news, so nothing on the calendar. So it's a very, very quiet day. Oh, so the other tool that I wanted to show you. So I showed you my trade analyzer tool, and I said to everybody, please feel free to use this. I make these tools for you. Give me a +1 if you guys have ever used this. Free tools. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's do a poll. I wonder if I could put the link in here. Let me see. All right, I'm going to create the poll, start it now, and then move. I just need to move it over. Okay. All right, vote 1 for yes, and 2 for no. Have you ever used any of the free tools that I've given? I'm just curious. I'm hoping you guys will. And if you have, just comment to me. Oh, here we go. So here's a green triangle reversal trade, and then we're gonna go long. Am I gonna get in? Okay, we're in on the reversal trade. Sorry, I got a little distracted. So signal, confirm, hopefully extension. We'll see. We'll see if it extends all the way up. So most of you haven't. So I'm inviting you guys to use them because I think you'll find them really, really useful and valuable. A real choppy trade there. All right, I'm gonna take 4 out of 5 points on this one, just because it's struggling to the upside. It's probably gonna hit the target, but I was a little bit late on the execution. I really should have been really early on this trade, but we're talking. So and also starting to show a red triangle over here. So it's kind of showing this, the reverse signal over here. So that's why I didn't want to hold on to it for too long. Anyways, that worked fine. We'll keep looking for the signals. Which tool do you, if those of you guys who've used the tool, comment and let me know which one you like the most. Do you like the trade analyzer, the trade journal? Do you like the video summarizer? This is a tool that I haven't even showed you guys, which is super cool. That's actually the reason why I wanted to show you why mean reversion, why fake outs, sort of in simple layman's terms, why fake outs are the much better trade than breakouts, which is what everybody kind of tries to teach you. Now it's starting to run nicely. Okay, cool. All right, we don't have any setups, for the next minute or two. Let me show you the video summarizer. This is a very, very cool tool. You can drop any YouTube video, but specifically you want to drop YouTube trading videos in here. Hit get my notes, and AI will not only embed the video so you can watch it in the same page as that you're in, but it will give you a full step-by-step, minute-by-minute breakdown of everything that's in here. So you don't have to watch 50 minutes worth of video to understand what's in it. And then if you like what's in it or interested in a very specific part of it, you can go right directly to it. But this is a video that this guy did who I really like. He had Claude test 9,000 strategies. And basically his conclusion was that the only strategies that won over a big period of time across a different set of, basically that completely survived the statistical barriers he put in front of it, were mean reversion strategies. RSI snapback, Keltner channel reversion, Bollinger Band reversion. Trend following really did not do as well. Moving average crossover. These systems, like he basically tests all these systems. And here's the takeaway. Use mean reversion as your base strategy layer. It's the only family proven to work broadly across assets and market conditions without modification. That's literally what we're doing on the scalping side. 90% or 80% of what we do is mean reversion, and maybe only 20% is momentum and trend following. And he goes through all the basic stuff. He used something called the bootstrap test, which does 500 reshuffles, to kind of Monte Carlo, to see if the strategy survives. He's a very good quant. He used to be a quant for Raymond James, so he's not a guy who's just a typical YouTube furo. The other cool thing I would say to you is that, first of all, these are all the important steps. If you want, after you have this thing analyzed, you want to download the PDF of everything that you need to know about the strategy, including all the rules, all the strategies, all the locations, boom, it's right there. It's you can hit the button and it comes in. So enjoy that. Oh, we got the box. Now we got some serious trading. So we have the box. Um, this looks like it's going to be a box momentum move. The high of this box is what's the high of this box? It's 66, and we are trading 67, 68. So we're clearly up. So we're going to trade the momentum breakout 77 account. We're going to join bid here and see if we can get into the trade. Yeah, we're in the trade. And see if we can get an extension. So this is the trade this is a momentum trade, and we're going to try and see if we can get the 5-point extension on this big burst of move. Target is 73. Market kind of waking up. Let's see if it can create further extension. Come 73. Boom. I'll take 3/4 of a move. It almost goes to 73. So I took it 72. What I'm much more interested in, if this is a runaway trade, great. Momentum wins. But I'm kind of watching this because I want to see if in the next candle or two it's going to dip back into the box. At which point I want to be short. Nope. It's a runaway trade. Great. We made a little bit of money on the runaway trade. But the money trade is always the return trade, right? So I'm just watching the return trade. But anyways, you can see how our technique can take advantage of the runaway or the return because of the rule sets of how it sets up. Video summarizer. Yes, you like video summarizers the most. I figured, Miguel, you would love it because it creates all those notes for you, right? And it makes it so much easier to study strategies and just study ideas. So yeah, I'm glad you liked it. So we're London highs. We're taking out London highs. Nice. Oh, so while we're talking, I just wanted to show you. This is my favorite way to get the market trap. It comes into your Telegram. I'm gonna show this to you on the web, but obviously I love it because it just drops into my phone, and it's super. It takes me 2 minutes to read it. This is the latest. This is today's version, and the one that comes in that I create for Telegram is really great because it tells you every single index, where it stands right now, all the FX data. If you're following FX, if you're if you're a CFD trader or you're trading FX, all the crosses, what's going on as far as data set, what are the catalysts that are driving some of the crosses, the calendar, which in this case, this is false. I will fix this. This is AI hallucinating, but this is all true. Canadian employment, UK GDP, that's all there. And it gives you a full brief of everything that's going on. And when there is stock activity, when there's geopolitical activity, it tells you everything that says there. See, Delta Airlines reports SK Hynix has been a story for the last week, right? That's been really driving everything. I think today this is a big story today. SK Hynix is going IPO on NASDAQ. It's the biggest Korean IPO ever. So seven times subscribed. That's going to be really interesting. So how this performs could really have an impact on NASDAQ today. And you see how this is just a tidbit of data that you would have never, maybe you would have found it if you were hunt and pecking 10 different sites, but it all comes to you fully pre-prepared. So I love the market brief like this. All right, so we are actually not quite. We didn't quite make the full return to the box, so definitely no trade right now. But if we start breaking, the box's high was 66. If we close 65 or below, which we're doing, 28 seconds left, we're gonna take a short on this move because it's out of the box into the box trade. But I think it's holding. I mean, it feels like it's just they run the London session high. As a matter of fact, I don't even think I'm going to take this reversal trade, even if it's going to be profitable. I don't want to do it because to me this looks like we're basically running the highs in London session. This is a small retrace move, and I'll wait for a little longer for a better exhaustion point. Even if this is going to give me a signal, I'll just pass up on the signal, even if the signal works. Just because the overall structure looks a little bit more bullish to me. And the cool thing is, the indicator just gives you all sorts of other contextual clues. Where the session highs are, where the ICT order blocks are, all these things to kind of orient you properly within the price action, within the battlefield. All right, we'll finish the tool. Yes, so I'm just exposing the tool to everybody so that you guys can really enjoy it. I'm gonna hide the poll. Stop it. Nice. I'm doing nothing. Here's my whole set of trades on all these accounts. Let me show you. We traded this to the short side. We traded this to the long side in this account. What else did I trade? Here's a trade to the short side on this account. Then in the other account, we traded this to the long side, this to the long side, all scalps, right? We actually have had very, very good session this morning, and I haven't gotten clipped once, I think. But we haven't had too much activity. Generally, I haven't done this. I'm curious. I think you can. This is a really cool thing about. I really love this about wealth charts. Let's see. See, wealth charts is going to. Can I do this? Does it give me? No, I don't want to do 7-2. What's today? Today 10 to 10. Yeah, this is the trade. So this is the structure. Yeah, you can see that I had zero. This was earlier in the day before I was trading with you guys. Where's the timestamp? Where's the timestamp on this? Doesn't show. It doesn't go by time. Oh, here's the timestamp. Jesus, sorry. So we started at 6 o'clock, and I basically just all winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mike, usually a pretty slow trading today for me because we haven't had that many opportunities, but all pretty good. So I guess 7-0 in London. We try to do 40 trades in 4 hours, but today is probably going to be like 20 to 30 trades before we're done with the New York session. So let's see what's going on over here. So those of you who are joining us, here's the cool thing about this room. If if this is your cup of tea, we don't care if stocks go up. We don't care if stocks go down. We don't take long positions or short positions. We don't forecast prices. We trade very short-term, 1-minute scalp setups. Most of them actually in the opposite direction of momentum. Some of them in direction of momentum, depending on how things set up. But the idea is we trade during London, we trade for 5 points. During New York, when the volatility expands, we usually trade for 10 or 20 points, depending where we're at, per trade. And the idea is to just make 10, 20, 30 trades in this consistent manner. The great aspect of this is that you don't need directional moves in the market to make money. In fact, a lot of times we do much better when there's no directional moves. But the other great aspect of it is that we control our risk very, very tight. So trading this way works perfectly with every single prop firm out there, which is why we keep growing our prop firm accounts one at a time. And then we overlay this with a very defensive strategy. This is my defense strategy. You guys, obviously, a lot of guys follow a much more aggressive strategy. My defensive strategy is I trade very small size and I trade across multiple accounts, and I separate strategy by account. So if I have a certain particular specific setup, let's say we have 4 different setups scalping, they will go to each category of a setup will go to a different account, so that not any one account affects the P&L. Not any one strategy is going to drag down the P&L of the account. Now, those of you who trade positional and directional, you absolutely can use the setup positioning directly. Like I was saying to you guys, we can use the boxes as kind of near-term signals. So we had the sell-off, boxes went up, sell-off came back with a green, establishing a bull bias. You can kind of get long here against this red stop as your positional move, and see if you can get extension. So you're in at, let's say, 53. The stop would be for basically a 50-point stop. You're trying to target towards the 900. You almost came in very, very close, maybe 20 points away from 900 on a position. So if you're a positional trader, good for you. I just don't have the personality to hold trades for a long time, and I like to really, really control my risk. And the other great thing about scalping that I keep saying to everybody is there's no strategy that will give you faster reps, faster practice, faster ability to learn how to trade than scalping. You saw I did 372 trades this week. For any kind of a statistical strategy, you need 500 trades minimum to have even a modicum of confidence that something is working. And you can't achieve 500 trades doing, one trade a day type of thing. You're never going to know. The results are the feedback is too slow to be meaningful. The feedback in scalping is very, very fast. And then you can know, oh, I've been doing this. This is really working. We ran through my account. I'll go through my account again. I actually like doing this. I like doing a Friday review of all of the weekly trades we did with my trade analyzer, because I think that gives everybody much greater appreciation, or at least perspective, on what's working, what's not, just generally, as on the scalping side of the trades, than before. So I'll go through this again, like at the 8 o'clock hour when we go into the New York session. London session has been kind of like, just moving up and down. Not much going on. And you desperately need another espresso, but I'm going to hold off for a minute or two. You see how, my instinct was that they were going to take out London highs, that this wasn't really a great mean reversion trade. Pretty much proved itself true. I think I would have still been able to, maybe I would have been able to make money. I'm not sure. 65 to, it was, it would have stopped me out. It was clear. It was really, so sometimes, the whole idea is when you have to look at the layout of the land of the chart, and understand that within this moment, what's the most probabilistic trade. And if your setup is not really that probabilistic, don't take it. Who is it? Igor? Or you're targeting 892? I think you got it, right? No, you're at 885. You're almost there. See, I'd be long out of my trade by now. But he took a positional trade long and made a nice big move here. Almost there. All right, good for you. Are you the type of guy that rides it to the target, or you get out early when when it gets close? Depends on the mindset of the day. My mindset is always blow it out. That's why you have to trade. I think it's very, very important to trade to your personality. You learn different techniques and strategies, but then choose the one that feels the most comfortable. I talked about this yesterday. We talked about this in coaching. That I was reading the new market book, and they talk about the 3 C's: control, consistency, confidence. Like you have to trade with that sequence in mind. First, you got to establish control. Then you got to create consistency, and only then do you have the right to trade with confidence. And that simply means trading with size. But I will add one more C before any of this, which is comfort. Comfort, the idea that this particular approach psychologically feels good for you, or you can do it over and over again without fighting it too much. Because comfort is the first thing. And the other thing about comfort is, like, I said to you, these are kind of new strategies off our old indicator. I'm not trading them in any large size because I'm still in the comfort zone. I'm still trying to get myself into the comfort zone. That's why I'm trading in such small size. And if we get comfortable with it, the ideal size for these particular accounts, we talked about this yesterday also, is actually like $40 trades. Instead of I'm doing $10 trades right now. But the ideal size is to do $40 trades. So if you're doing, 30, 40 trades a day at $40 win trades, that adds up. But right now it's obviously just trading it for nickels until timing, structure, market tone, all of those things are really clear in my head before I do it. So we have this is the triangle setup. Which one am I in? Yeah, I'm in the triangle setup, right? Okay, we have a triangle setup. What's the close on this one? 83. Close on this one is 81. We're selling it. Join ask. Let's see if I can get into this trade. I may not be able to get into this trade. I may miss it. Yep, I'm in the trade. Okay, so this is the triangle account. The other account is going to be a momentum box, and the first account is momentum fade. The triangle account, basically, it's the same idea in all of our setups: signal, confirm. In this case, we have the red triangle gives us a signal. This candle gives the confirm, and this almost came down to target. We'll see. So 77 is my target. I'm trying to see if this will make it on the reversal signal. So let's see how it plays out. Yep, and we're done. See, nice and clean. Nice and clean. My stop loss is my TP. All right. Well, I got my TP, so you didn't get yours. not yet. Not yet. I got my TP ahead of your TP. But then of course mine is much smaller. All right, guys, I'm gonna play a little music. We're gonna chill out for a minute or two. I'm gonna come back. I gotta get like a double, and not even a double espresso. I am doing, you guys, let's see who knows what this is. Do you guys know what the red eye is when you as a coffee drink? Does anybody know what that means? Anybody know how to make a red eye when you're making coffee? Come on. When Apex comes out with all these free accounts next week, I think they're coming out with a bunch of accounts. I'll give you a free Apex account if you know what red eye is. No? Okay. I'll be back in a minute, guys. You can Google it in the meantime.
I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the train. Boots in New York. Hey!
All right, I'm back. You guys discovered what the red eye is, right? It's an espresso. It's basically like a Boilermaker for coffees. It's an espresso with a shot. It's a shot of espresso inside American coffee in my Apex mug, which is now going to last me for the next half an hour, I think. What do you call it? In Ethiopia, horse's eye. That's good. Red, black, and dead eye are crazy names. Oh, we got the boxes, guys. We got the boxes. Let's trade the box fade here if we can. So where am I? That account got done. So now I want to go back to the 50 account. That's our box fade account. The trade here is if we can't break the low, we're going to go high. So we had a big sell off the London highs. Igor, I hope you locked it in. And if you didn't, you're a much more patient man than I am. Well, let's see. Oh, hang on. We're getting a reversal move here. No. Okay, we're getting so much volatility here. We're getting a reversal move the other way. So we have a Z. We have a Z shape. Z move down, created a box negative. Z shape down, created a box negative, and now a Z move up, creating a box positive. So we are going to stand back down. It's 7:30. Volatility started to pick up a little bit. I mean, it's hardly a blazing day, but we went from about 6 volatility to 7 volatility. Now we're at green box. So now it's kind of interesting to watch what happens next here, because the next candle here, the confirm candle, is either going to break the box or stay within. And if it does, then we're gonna sell the. If it stays within the box, we're going to sell it against the highs of the box. Let's see what it wants to do. Still waiting. You are a much more patient man than I am. I've one cuisine I've never tried, and I kind of really want to try it. I just never had the opportunity for some reason. Nobody ever took me to an Ethiopian restaurant, but I'd love to try the Ethiopian cuisine. I heard so much good things about it. Okay, join ask. Okay, I'm going to see if I can sell this. Am I in? Okay. So we're fading. We're basically fading the move of the green box, and we got done. See how fast that was? In and out, in and out. This was the trade. In, out. On the box fade, which has been the money shot, the money trade for us all morning long, all night long for me. As I said, this is, if I were to kind of run this on a back test properly, you probably were trading 10 out of 12 today. It's probably in the high 80s as far as accuracy trade goes. It's really the money shot, and I love trading it just in one account because that creates a very good. Ethiopia's in the house. Okay, all right. What should if I've never eaten Ethiopian food? What's the go-to dish? That I should eat. And now we come right back. So basically, what we saw here, which was interesting, and our structure traded pretty well, was we saw a big sell-off, a mild retrace back up, and then the retrace failed, and we sold the failure and took the scalp, right? Nicely. And now we're just completely reversing the move. London highs now, we're basically 50 points down from the London highs. Wait, is that it? Who's this? Okay, so now we have a third red move down, and the question is this candle going to? Are we going to hold the lows or break the lows? Because if we break the lows, we're going to go to the other account. If we hold the lows, it creates another fade opportunity for us. I think we might. Let's go. I'm going to go to the other account. I'm going to take the momentum account right now. Just watch this a little bit. Good morning, everybody. Whoever is new, come say hi to me. Nice to have you. Ethiopian lamb. Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, that is so up my alley. Ethiopian lamb and onion soup. Okay, I'm going to sell this. We're going to sell this. Join ask. Come on, we're in. So we're short on the momentum move. This is basically, we broke the box. I'm trying to trade the momentum. It's probably going to get stuffed on this one because it's going to get retraced out. Yes. Look at that. This is why Momentum trades are so much harder to trade than reversal trades. All right, am I gonna get clipped? Yes, I'm gonna get clipped. All right, now we go the other way. Now we go to the candle account and see how I want to do it there. Guys, don't forget, we're gonna, in about half an hour, we're gonna buy a whole pack of wealth charts accounts, and then we're gonna try and do one and dones. Like, we're gonna try to get ourselves funded and see. This is gonna torture you, but that is the story of life. The volatility picked up. My stop was just a tad bit too tight. If this thing comes back down, breaks the box, we would have been okay. But actually, it doesn't. The box holds for now. Let's see. Lamb and onion stew sounds awesome. All right, I'm gonna make it my mission this summer to go to an Ethiopian restaurant. I'm sure there's a few good ones in New York City. What's like, name a cuisine that's not, it can't be sushi and it can't be Italian. Okay, let's just start with that. And it can't be French. Yeah, I don't even consider that to be a good cuisine. But anyways, but you can't be sushi. You can't be Italian. Name a cuisine that's not wildly popular that you think is super good, that deserves attention. And you also can't name Indian, because like the three obvious ones. Boom, breaking this down. Now we're gonna go again. I'm gonna go back again on the this is my breakdown account. So we confirmed the breakdown again. If this holds below the box, we're going to go short again. No, not dishes, but like a national cuisine. Like, I think German cuisine is actually totally underrated. I think Georgian cuisine is best and one of the best in the world. It's totally underrated. Although it's becoming super popular. There's like 1,000 Georgian restaurants in New York City now. Oh, look at this. We're coming back, guys. We are coming back. So we're going to trade up now. Coming back to the candle trade. Okay, we're going to go long. Are we in? Yeah, we're in. We're able to buy the bid. I bought the long. This is candle, confirm, hopefully extension. Boom, and we're done. Costa Rican, interesting. I never had Costa Rican cuisine. That's interesting. You know what cuisine is very popular in New York that you will never find anywhere in the world? It's like the craziest cuisine. Cuban Chinese. Café Comidas y China. So, like why Cuban Chinese is actually a thing in New York City? Because apparently there's a whole bunch of, like, long time ago, Chinese people that immigrated to, I guess as migrant workers or whatever, to Cuba. And so, as part of being in the same culture, they kind of adopted the two cultures. And it really works well. So you have arroz con pollo, along with like Chinese dishes. There's like 2 or 3 restaurants in my neighborhood that are just Cuban Chinese. One is called La Dinastia, and one is called La Caridad. And the funniest thing is, like, every one of these Chinese, all the Chinese workers in those restaurants speak fluent Spanish, like Latin American Spanish, totally slang Spanish. There's nothing funnier than seeing a Chinese person speak Spanish, like, totally fluently. And, because there's such a big Hispanic population in New York City, half the time you're kind of like listening to Spanish instead of English. So, like, they always talk to customers in Spanish, which is funny. Oh, we had I had a trade here that I could have traded, but it was very, very fast. Basically, we did have a downward momentum trade here. This candle closed outside the box, and we could have traded this, but I was yapping away. I took a lot of trades already with you guys, so it's fine. But this would have been a momentum box trade. I would have had to switch accounts and trade that, but that would have been it. Jamaican, I like some Jamaican food. Yeah, that's also good cuisine. Turkish food, also awesome. Any Middle Eastern food, basically. Lebanese food is great. All right, here comes the fun part. Let's see if this holds up. I was going to say this is out of the box, back into the box. The box's low is, what's the low on this thing? I can't see it, it's so small. I have to go to trading view. I can't see this. What's the low on this box? It's 29. So if we're at 29 or higher, we're coming back into the box, we got to be buyers. We're not. We're breaking down. Breaking down. Fresh red box. More downside trades. We might take, if this breaks the box below, we might take it. If it holds and comes back into the box, we're going to trade our mean reversion trade here. Let's see. $30 seconds on the clock. Big move here. $15 seconds on the clock. Price action really picked up a lot, so a lot more to do here. 9 seconds. All right, we in. Okay, I'm in. See if we get a move to the upside. All right, boom. I'm taking a very quick +7 instead of the full +10 on this because it's a lot of very, very heavy selling. So whatever snapback we have could very quickly flush down. So I'm mindful of the fact that we've had very, very strong selling here. But actually, if you have the balls, you would have made the full move. But anyways, it's still played out. So fine. The box fade has been literally 100% today. Zero losses. Hey, John, how are you? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, New York is waking up. Everybody's crawling into the room. We traded this pretty well. Let me show you. Let me show you all the trades on this account. We had like a whole bunch. Every trade a winner. Boom, win. These are all fade moves. Fade moves to the downside, fade moves to the upside. This is fade the box trade. Every trade today has been a winner in this particular account. So my whole point, which I keep trying to tell you, is where is this thing? As the video shows you, mean reversion is the only strategy that survives every statistical test you can throw at it, and it's been true for us on the scalping side too. It's by far the best setup we have. Doesn't mean it always works. Doesn't mean it's you can't have bad days, but it's been the best setup we have. What's a big main difference? Oh, just so much better technology. Like, I think, if you're just look at the technology I'm trading with right now with well charts. Look how easy it is for me. It's a click of a button to come in on the bid. It's a click of a button to come in on the offer. Everything is preset. All of my visualizations are there for me to create and customize any way which way I see fit. Contextual stuff. Where's my VWAP? Where's my London high? What's my ATR? All that information just at a glance of a button telling me the full history of price action and what's going on. The dashboard like ability of all the technology that we have now is amazing. This is a tool, by the way. I coded this obviously for us at BK Dots. This is what we use every day, to make our bread and butter. So if you guys are interested, people are always asking me, how do I get this indicator? You can't. It's on TradingView private. It's on Wealth Charts private. So if you want it, the only way to get it is our special promotion that we're running right now. So I'm putting the link in right now, and you get it for a lifetime. So that's the good thing. This isn't like, I give it to you for a month and then I take it away. If you want this is a full lifetime access to the indicator, so you guys can go crazy. Plus all the AI tools I'm gonna be creating with you guys soon. So I'll leave that link up there. It's pasted, but everybody who uses it loves it, right? Isn't this, guys, like, who's hey, where are my wealth charts people? Who's is Ben in the room as astrologer? Is it a little too early for everybody? Who's using wealth charts right now with this indicator, the new version? Give me like an honest opinion of how you liking it, because I'm really liking it a lot. I mean, this is my first day using the indicator on wealth charts, and literally every trade a winner. I had like one loser today out of 15 scalps. That's not due to wealth charts. It's just simply I'm trading better, but it really helps me trade better. Looks good, right, Peter? Like really, really easy. The box. Am I still going to offer the monthly? Yeah, you can have the monthly. Yeah, there'll be links to that. The box fade strategy is very, very simple. I'm going to show you the last trade we did. Actually, no, hang on. Let me mark the trade so I can show you the trades, and then let me do the boomer cam here. So first, the Z trade marks the box. This is a volatility candle. This candle is lower than the ATR at the moment. So it's like, let's say it's 10 or 11 points. That creates the volatility box. Then you watch and see if the candle after or the candle after that actually closes below the box. The answer is no. As a matter of fact, you can see in the coloring, it actually goes back into the box, right? The white is the bottom of the box. It closes up in the box. So if it can't break the lows, that means there's no more momentum. That means the probability is to the buy side. So we get long over here. It's a 5 scalp against 10 stop. Boom, boom. And it actually goes much larger than that. That's it. That's the trade on the short side, and on the long side, it's the exact opposite. If you can't break the top, you short to trade it to the other side. It's mean reversion. It's basically mean reversion. We made how many? I don't even know how many points we made, but we don't. I'm not counting money because everybody can trade different sizes. But like, let's say we trade. So I'm trading for 5 points. I think we traded today 12 or 13 trades. Hang on, I'll tell you just 1 second. I'll tell you exactly. the bottom line is, sort of to give you an idea, we shoot for 40 trades every day. That's 6 to 10 o'clock in the morning with a 75% accuracy. Today has been a much better day than that. Let me come in here and I'll just tell you. I gotta just go all accounts. Sorry, I'm just looking through here. No, it's not what I want. I want trades. And I want them from today. Just 7:10. Oops. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, 1, 2, 1 loser, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, I can't count those from 6. So 13 trades, 12 winners, 1 loser. That's where we're at today. We much lower volume than we usually do, but that's partly because it's just been low volatility and I've been a little bit more selective. So if we're doing, what's it, 12 out of 13? Today's in London has been a much better activity. That's 92%. Holy shit. We did 92% today versus around 74-75% that we've been doing Monday through Thursday. So yeah, and why do we do this? Because I said, what I say to you guys, I said we're going to focus on mean reversion, right? And that's been the money trade for us. That's been the money trade for us. So I'm officially going to lock down the London numbers today, just because I want that 92%. At 92%, in about 5-10 minutes, we'll start the New York trade, and we'll see how we do in the New York trade. But yeah, that's fun. That was a really good run today. This is a proprietary indicator that I created myself. It's called BK Dots. And we actually, my partner trades FX with a proprietary indicator that she created, that I coded for her, called BK Zip. So these are all proprietary indicators that are not, you can have them on TradingView or on Wealth Charts, but they're not available. Like, you won't find them. They're private. They're private indicators, right? And I'll be able to, I'll give you guys links on this. They're going to be, who was it? Tim was asking me. Was it Tim? Was asking me about, can you get these on a monthly basis? Yes, we partnered up with a company called Flux, and they're going to sell our indicators on a monthly basis. Yeah, Tammy, right? Wealth Charts, BK Dots. I know. How awesome is that? I mean, it's been a great christening today. Like, this is the first day we've traded Wealth Charts on Dots, and it's been awesome. We've really been just, knocking it out of the ballpark. It's been really good. I'm super happy with the intro today. Okay. It's a beautiful day in Jersey today, 75 degrees, sunny. Oh, I know what I got to tell you guys. Oh, shit, I totally forgot. Monday and Tuesday, unfortunately, next week, I'm not going to be with you guys. I am going to be Tuesday. Everybody come join me at the Wealth Charts, at the Wealth 365 forum. Let me give it a link. Everybody, be sure to go join. Let me see this well. Let me find this link. It's really important. I got to give this to you guys. So I'm going to give a full presentation on our scalping strategy at the Wealth Charts forum. Let me just get the link. But I'm not going to be with you Monday and Tuesday because my daughter's camp performance. I have to go support my child in her camp performance. You know, because you all know my child is jazz hands performer. She's actually very good, but you know, I have to drag my ass to camp, so I will not be here. Okay, let me see where she's got the. Okay, here we go. Let me give you the link. Kathy's going to do a presentation too, so be sure. Let me give you guys the link. Be sure to push to this. This is all free. Really, really worth watching. So on Tuesday, I'm going to do the Wealth Chart Summit. I'm going to literally be driving from camp and do the summit, and I'm going to explain the whole strategy in really, really granular detail. So it'll be good. There's no news today. It's totally fucking dead. There's zero news today. Has not prevented us from making money, but has definitely been a very quiet volatility day. I mean, look at this. We're trading 8 o'clock. We're trading 9.6 ATRs, right? Haven't even hit the double digits on the ATRs. I'm going to put this on X as well, guys. If you guys are watching us on X, please register for this. This is really, really good. It's going to be really good, and I will explain the whole strategy during the wealth charts. My scalping strategy explained. Oh, God. I'm trying to do this with it. So I put this on. I put this on X if you guys are watching me on X. But if you're watching us on X, come on over to YouTube and watch us on YouTube at BK Forex so you can talk to us. So 8 o'clock. Wow, getting a new box, possibly a new box. Let's see. Igor, are you still holding your trade? Yeah, this CAD news, it's not going to impact U.S. stocks. It may impact, dollar CAD. I don't trade FX, but yeah, you are a stubborn bastard. Are you East European? Yeah, you clearly have all the markings of an East European. Yeah, what a surprise! What a surprise! Igor has been holding this trade, and he was like within 5 points of target, didn't want to take it, and he may actually get it. He may be stubborn enough where we have a re-rally back up. We have a box buy set up again here in this account. So I'm going to do this one more time. Am I in? Am I in? Am I in? I mean, this may be the first. We'll see if I can get this first move where I'm going to eat the trade today. This is a small mean reversion trade. Bounce back up. See if it have a chance to repair it. Nah. I'm gonna. This is the first one the first box fade that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it right now. Oh. Yeah, just pop me out. All right, fair enough. You can't win them all, but we win most of them. This was clearly the market got very, very weak, and whatever bounces I had in it kind of died out. So we have actually a box continuation trade, which takes me back to the other trade. This is the beautiful thing, the market wants to give me lemons. I try to make lemonade out of it. Let's see if we get a continuation trade out of it. Oh no, we have a second box down. Wow. So second box down, to the downside. Interesting. 36 seconds left. Low on this is 10. So if I'm basically 9 bid or 10, 10 or lower on the close, I want to be a seller. Yeah. Join ask. I'm in. All right. I'm trading the momentum to the downside. Let's see if this works. Trying to zoom it in for you guys. Ah, I'm getting whipped both ways. God damn it. Ah, that sucks. All right, let's go back the other way. So I'm long this one because this is a back into the box trade. And the other one I was short on the momentum trade. I'm kind of actually stuck in no man's land in both trades. Neither one of them resolving. But let's see how it plays out. There's just a huge amount of choppiness. Looks like my mean reversion is going to play itself out. Let's go. Yeah, mean reversion worked, and the momentum did not. The momentum stopped me out. So again, momentum, keeps losing to mean reversion. Just did not have enough continuity to take me down. So when I saw that there was enough continuity, we came back into the box. I was like, we're gonna trade the other side of it. That's the other great advantage of trading. Yeah, English. Good morning. Yes, good morning. What was I gonna say? Oh shit! I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, that's the advantage of having multiple accounts, is that if I have a setup on both sides, I don't have to choose between one or the other. I can capitalize at least on one side of the setup if the other one doesn't work. So in this case, we capitalize on the mean reversion side of it. But it's honestly, look at this. It's just total chop city, right? It's just complete garbage. Now we still have legitimate. Oh, big down move. Okay, fresh down move, right? So just as my momentum trade got stopped out, it would have totally made money. This is the thing about momentum. Momentum is very hard to trade because you're kind of entering always at the worst time in the price level, and so you always have to suffer the retrace, and the retrace very often will stop you out. That's why for momentum you need bigger stops, but the bigger the stop, the bigger the risk. So it's this is why I like segregating the strategies and showing you, as I told you before, the mean reversion is the much more superior strategy, but we trade them both because you never know. We have a new box.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, shut the fuck up, please, God. We have a new box. We have a new potential trade here. The new box is actually, we're trying to see if it can break the lows or it holds the lows on this move here. All right, I bought the mean reversion in the momentum account just because I didn't want to switch accounts. Let's see if this holds the if this bounces back. Igor, it's okay. 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 This is a continuity trade, strong out of the box trade. Stop's going to be above this candle. And let's see if we can make the continuity work. Yes, it does. Okay, good. So we made that continuity work. This market's getting a little faster now. We're at 11.7 volatility, so I have to probably get a little bit bigger. But so I, didn't rush. I just sort of misjudged the trade here. I thought we held the lows. Maybe we're going to have trade the mean reversion, but it didn't. It reversed back to a strong momentum down. Once I saw that, we doubled up our position and sold the momentum move, and that was a much easier trade. So as New York comes in, now what you're going to watch is we've been having these nice, leisurely, quiet, winning trades. Comes New York, and it's like being inside of a drive-by shooting. You're going to have trades that resolve in 10 seconds. They're going to move 20 points in 1 second against you, and it becomes a much more difficult proposition, which is why I showed you my results. Right now, 8 o'clock is still an okay hour. But once it gets to 9, it becomes like riding a Bronco. You are just going to get decimated by volatility, which is why when you look at my numbers, they're always the worst at this time of the day. So I think I showed this to you. It's not a whole new people coming up, so I might as well I'll show you. Here's my trade analysis numbers by the hour, right? Look at it. Look at my performance in 9 o'clock hour. Like every other hour is positive, and this is over the last 4 days. This is where you get just killed. So you really, really have to be on the ball, and trading as small as possible. We're getting a candle trade, so we're going to go to our candle account. Not candle trade, triangle trade, whatever. Getting to our triangle account. If this thing, this is closing at 89. So if we are 90 bid or higher, we're going to be buyers. If we're not, we're just going to let this thing go. Igor, there'll be another trade. But I highly recommend. One of the great things, by the way, about the Welch's platform, Igor, is that you can do a break-even stop or you can do a trailing stop with a single button. So really good tool. Don't don't be a macho Balkan like every East European I know and fight the market. You were within 2 points of target. Fucking take it, baby. Life is never perfect. It's just good enough. Like, what's the expression? Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Oh, good job. Good job. Vladis, what'd you do? Just loaded up on bear. You just took a whole bunch of NQs and just sold the fuck out of them on this move. We're gonna do in a little bit, maybe around 8:30. We're gonna buy some well charts accounts, and we're gonna start now as volatility picks up. We're gonna try and pass a few evals if we can. We're gonna do one and dones, based upon perfection is the enemy of the good, right? Yeah, based upon the really big volatility moves that we're gonna see. So this is gonna what I'm gonna try and do is maybe both on the eval side, a volatility continuity trade and a volatility reversal trade on these things to see if we can resolve the trades. Oh, good job. Good job. Good job. You had 50 micro, you pyramided into the idea. Yeah, I love pyramiding into ideas too. I don't do this with you guys right now because it's just too much confusion. I want people to just kind of get the vibe on the setup. We have this is you can't see it because this thing is kind of hiding it, but this is actually a buy. It's a new signal. What I'm saying to you is like you could take this trade, this candle as a confirmation candle of this trade, but it's really no longer that. It's its own new signal. So we have to wait for the confirmation of this candle to really create a genuine trade, right? Because this is going to be a buy box. Here comes the box. So therefore, if this is another interesting aspect of this strategy, the way I traded. If the confirmation candle is actually a whole new signal by itself, then you pass it up. You don't take it. You have to just be patient and wait for it to come up with the next confirmation candle. So in this case, the confirmation candle here, we're going to go actually into our momentum. If the high on here is 95, basically 94. If we close 95 or higher, we're buyers. If this candle can't make the move, well, it's very close. It's too close for me to want to be short. I'm going to wait patiently, see how this next candle does. This is kind of an indeterminate signal. I like wealth charts very much. Yes, I think wealth charts is definitely better than TradingView. TradingView is a beautiful charting platform. It sucks balls as execution platform. So actually, look at this. Look what's going on. We can't hold the highs just yet, right? It's 33 seconds. Let's see if this candle kind of sticks over here. We got to be short this move. $16 seconds left. See if we're going to break the high or no. Nope. I'm going to try and get short. Okay, I'm short this trade on a mean reversion trade. And here we go. It's the easiest trade in the world when it works, right? In, out, like putting hot knife through butter. Boom. Very nice, clean trade on that. So we're good to go on the mean reversion move. And wait for the next one. We'll wait for the next one. To give it 10 more minutes, let the New York price action to heat up a little bit. The ATR is slowly climbing up, but we really want to see ATRs at 15 or better to even begin trading like, one and done strategies. Anybody take that short with me, guys? Anybody take that little clip? I've never traded Volumetrica. I wonder, has anybody traded Volumetrica? I don't even know the platform. Boom! What's the news? What's the news? What do we hit? What did Trumpy just say? Is the war over? This is a big news. What happened here? What's the headline? Wow, that looks like a big headline. We got a first 6 employees of machine and power plant in Iran have begun returning to the plant. No, that's not going to pop us up. Wow, that's a big pop, guys. Anything on Twitter? Oh, Qatari negotiators are in Iran to meet Iranian officials in an effort to de-escalate tensions. Blah blah blah. Continued talks conducted. Potential USS. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's not any. This is just algos reacting, and that's not going to have any sustainability. That's why I always want to wait and watch. Well, that was Qatari news. That was 100-point pop. Holy shit! Look at the algos. They swept the ladder. 100-point pop on that move. Good morning, Raising the Bar. Come hang out with us. We are scalping our way to freedom. That's what we're trying to do. Basically, just trying to stay out of the way of the algo sweeps, which just happened. So, as you can see, massive. Vol just broke out. Look at Vol. In one candle, we went from 11 to 18. We're almost, and now that actually reminds me, when we're in this kind of vol, we got to adjust our stops and targets to 10 points. So we're going to go 40, 80 on the moves. At this point, and trade pretty much that number. We always want to try and target about half the ATR. Once it breaks about 15 or more, then I try to go for 10 target. Below 15, I'm at 5 target, right? So what's going on over here? We have a green box, red box breakout. We're going to let this shake out a little bit. I still think it's kind of mostly negative news, but this was a positive news squeeze. We're at VWAP. Yeah, we're also at VWAP. Is it going to hold VWAP? It's a big thing. We're actually dropping through the red box on this candle. It's hard to see because everything is just recolored. Let's see. If we close through the box, we're going to short this. We're going to basically assume it's a momentum down move. Very, very tight. All right, I'm going to assume we broke the box. I'm short the trade here. Now the target is 10. It's a little bit bigger target. And it's basically a momentum down move off this signal. I'm gonna go on the other account, and man, I can't. So that trade did not work. Again, momentum fails us. Momentum fails us. Counter momentum. Join bid. Am I in? Okay, I'm in on the trade. Now it's out of the box, into the box. Let's see if it holds to the upside. And this is, well, welcome to New York volatility, where we're getting one move up, one move down. Might get flushed both ways. Both legitimate trades, just getting totally flushed in New York vol. This is the rational stop. This is where we don't move our stop because it's underneath this candle. If it breaks that, it breaks that. But let's see if it can hold a little bit.
Unknown caller.
Oh shit! Hang on a second, guys. I gotta take this. Boris Oswald. Hello. Hi. I'm good. I'm in a meeting. Can I help you? Are you guys coming today or? I thought the was 10 to 2 now. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be free till after 10. So can you send them that later? Thanks. Bye bye. Ask me how much I hate owning a house and dealing with every contractor in the world. Come on, baby. This is going to be brutal. I had like a 2-second opportunity here to just kind of get out of break even, which I should have taken, but I was a little bit distracted. If this thing, retraces back on me, this will be the price you pay for volatility in New York. You know what? I'm gonna flatten out. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna preserve my profits. Just get the fuck out of this trade, and I'm gonna trade only like my shit account for the rest of New York trade, because, like I showed you, what we learned this week is that all of the bad trades come in New York because of volatility. So I might as well just assign one account that can try to absorb all this volatility and preserve all the profits in the other accounts, because it's unnecessary to have killed 10, 15 winning trades in this one account to New York volatility. So I'm going to just trade this other account, all trades, and there's just one other account, because this is the shit account anyways. It works, it doesn't, but we'll be able to at least see the setups. Yeah, I think Prop Shop Trader is really good too. Break even, yeah, on Welch, but it was too fast. It just, it needs to go to break even before you put in there. What a nice news from a source with knowledge. So credible. Yeah, I know. All the news is bullshit. We all know that all the news is bullshit in Strait of Hormuz. Okay, let's regroup into volatility and see what we can do. See, this trade actually would have worked if I held, but it doesn't matter. It was just so brutally volatile through this whole move. My best trades resolve within 2 minutes. If they're not done within 2 minutes, it doesn't matter if they resolve within 20. Most of them are going to die on the longer term time frame. Yeah, really, really slow consolidation. 5 minutes to 8:30, but we don't have any news here, so it's not even like market is doing it. It's just basically, the only thing that's interesting is that we haven't unwound the full algo move yet, right? It's been pretty quiet. I'm gonna look at this. I was trying to get cute here. I'm in the trade. So I went long on kind of like a continuing this whole trade against the stop, just to see what would happen. Would the trade have, if we stayed in the trade, would the trade resolve? So I'm continuing it in my other account, the one that I can beat up. Man, really quiet price action. An hour to the New York Open. I'm going to hang with you guys a little bit today because I have some time. I think I have some time for hanging with you guys. So we will trade it as much as we can. There we go. See? Does the price action resolve? If we were patient enough, would it have resolved? Looks like it will have. There we go. And it does resolve. So had I been patient enough on that other account, fine. But I didn't want to, this is a new thing that I'm actually going to do. I'm going to switch to like just what I would call a sacrifice account into New York session, and trade the New York setups there, because we can see from all of my historical data the money is made in the quiet times for us. The scalping is most effective in quiet times. So why expose ourselves to massive losses and volatility when we don't have to? Maybe we'll figure out a way to trade, what do you call it? New York intelligently on size. But for now, might as well just simply be patient with it. Remember, I keep telling you guys the 3 C's, but actually the 4 C's: comfort, control, consistency, and confidence. And we have not established control over New York. So until we do, we're going to trade at a very comfortable garbage account level. We're taking the view up. Now this is where it gets interesting. If we break this algo fueled high, right, go into London highs, you're going to get long and strong here because it's really going to run. It's going to run hard. And Igor, our stubborn Balkan friend, may actually get his TP done. But we got to see if the buyers can really push it higher. Oh, there we go. Wow, super quiet. We just totally compressed our volatility in the last 10 minutes. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Now's a good time. It's super quiet. We can go buy some. We're gonna buy some Apex accounts because they're still dirt cheap. We're gonna buy the well charts, and then we're gonna try and. So I'm gonna do this with you. I'm gonna show you exactly how to do this. So what we're gonna do is buy these, the 5-pack, of the 50s, not the 25s, but the 50s, because it's gonna give us bigger area to work with. And it's only $10 more. So we're going to buy not 1, not 2, not 3, but 5 of these for 95s. I'm going to log in right now. And under my own account, I'm going to show you how to do this. Seven 90486. Well charts. We're going to buy well charts. Oh shit! What happened to me? We're going to buy well charts. We're going to buy 50. 50 intraday trail because we don't want the max draw DLL. 50 intraday trail right here. These, no, the 5-pack. Sorry, the 5-pack. You say okay. Make sure you have BK Save as the code, because if you don't have the code, it's much more expensive. And you're going to see how fast they're set up. All right, I'm going to take this off screen so you guys don't see my credit card info. and we're back in business, right? Now we just bought 5 for 95. And hopefully they'll show up here within 5 minutes, and then we can start. We can also start trading just a little bit larger size scalps just for fun. But also, we're going to try and find up like the one and done opportunities. They're talking about me. That's all right. I don't understand. What language are you guys speaking? Is it? They're Balkans, so I don't know if they're talking Croat or Serb. I don't know. I don't care. I'm Russian, my friend. I'm American, baby. Croatian. Nice. They're Croatians. Oh, good for you. A lot of is the Joker Croatian? He's not. Where's he from? Where's Jokic from? Oh, he's Serbian. He's Serb. Oh, sorry. Whoa. He's Serb, right? The Joker is Serb. And Djokovic is also Serb. That's why they love each other. What's Luka Doncic? Is he also Serb? Now I'm just going down the rabbit hole of who is who. Who are the Balkans in the NBA? Oh, he's Slovenian. He's Slovenian. He's not even Balkan. Luka Doncic is Slovenian. I didn't even know that. Tony Kukoc were Croatians, yeah. It's pretty amazing, actually, like how that small region produced so many good athletes. Although, is Jokic really an athlete? Somebody makes always. I love the Jokic memes about he's the only basketball player that makes it look like he's working a 9-to-5 job. I love all the videos of him just getting exasperated by all the hoopla around him. Not much going on. I did miss one trade here, guys, which was we had the red triangle. It actually would have been it would have worked, but it kind of came back against us. We'll reconvene here. Oh, let me see. Did they make the accounts? Let's see if they made the accounts. Yeah, look at this. All the now the PAs are the funded accounts. Now we have five accounts all done. So we have a chance here to kind of figure out what we want to do when done. We're going to try and do one idea that I have is to try and do opening break moves. When we get the Z moves on the opening candles, we'll see if there's a lot of volatility and see if we can piggyback on that. France beat Morocco yesterday, so Morocco is out. France is in the semis. Wow. Oh, here we go. We got a nice, interesting trade to the upside. Green triangle confirm candle, right? 49 seconds left. Let's see if this is going to work. Unfortunately, the confirm candle turns into a new signal. So once it turns to a new signal, we have to wait for a new confirm candle. All right, that's too bad. That would have been a really nice trade. Okay, 10, 11 seconds left. We have a green box here. Let's see what it wants to do. Can't hold the green box. This is going to be a fade trade if it stays. It wants a TP. You're getting close. You're back in business. That candlestick rescued you, my friend. All right, 20 seconds left. The high on this box is 58. So if we're trading 60 or higher, we've got to be long. But we're not. We're going to be short. All right, we short this trade. Let's see if it comes back down on us. Close enough. Good. Resolve this on the scalp side. Now, one great part about having like multiple accounts and having fun, we can deploy much larger size. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here. We deploy much larger size. We can have fun with the excuse me. Oh, sorry guys. Let's trade the eval accounts on the large side, on the NQs. We'll do one NQ, but we'll do NQ SEPs. So here's NQ SEPs, same idea, but just much larger size. We're going to trade this on our evals. Let's see how far we can get and whether we can actually get this funded at large size. On the move. Okay, so now we have a down triangle. So the red triangle low is 32. So if we're like 31 or lower, we're going to be short. If we are higher, we're going to try and take this short. But no, it's coming back up. Did I get long? Come on, give me long. No. Did not get this trade. Oh, we did get this trade. And now you don't want it. Okay, we took the stays in the green in the red box trade here, and it's a mean reversion trade. Let's see how it trades out on our eval account. So here now, instead of trading very small, we're going to trade for like basically 100, a couple of hundred actually per trade. Hello, guys. What's my chart scale? What does that mean? I'm trading the 1 minute chart. So here's this, trading the eval. This is a perfect example of where metal to the pedal. If it works, great. If it doesn't, you got like 5 opportunities and you're blown because you have a $400 stop on this position. You only have a $2,000 budget, right? So 5 negative trades, and you can blow out the account. So it's very, very asynchronous thing. This is why trading large size almost always puts you offside on all of these prop firm challenges. See, and now we go back down. And actually, here we can have a fun time, trade the other account on the other way. Did I get in? Okay, we're in. So again, I'm trying to make lemonade out of lemons. In this particular case, we have the red box. I bought this account to the long side because we came out of the box into the box, but the mean reversion just did not play itself out. And now we came momentum down, closed below the box. So I'm trading momentum down in the other account. So we'll see if one of these accounts resolves. It might be the downward momentum. We'll see. But regardless, one of them is gonna eat a $400 loss because when you're trading that large, that's your risk. Yeah, I covered the boxes. I'll cover them again a little bit later. My candles are fit to scale. I'm just zoomed in on the candles. There's nothing. I'm just zooming in on the candles. Nothing specific about this. Oh, and we're done on this account. So this account hits my target. The other account is floating a big loss, right? So one account is very net positive. The other account just kind of hanging on for dear life, right? And maybe I flatten this account just to preserve my capital. But this is a good example of like when you're trading huge size, when you're trading NQs instead of MNQs, your margin for error is tiny, really, really tiny. But it's fun to do this on the evals. I actually see I could have made money. So we'll come back. We'll retrade this account if it re-gives us a signal. We have a green triangle. If it gets confirmed, we're going to go long. But the other interesting thing about this, even as large as you're trading, right, it's still relative control. You're not trading huge size. You're not using one trade and get blown out. All of these things that we all tend to do very badly when we start tilting, just by staying on the scalp side and watching for a legitimate new setup, you're already pacing yourself into a much better risk profile. All right, what time is it? 10:09. A little bit slow today. I'll be honest with you guys. Just Friday, kind of dead trading. We had all this activity, then we died, and we have a little bit of activity and kind of die again. All right, big again, triangle into a new signal. Okay, we want to go along this thing. Oh, wow. Bad trade. I mean, just bad reversal. We want to be underneath here. This is the swing lows. If this breaks here, this trade is totally not going to work. Yeah, it's a good way of trading. Lot, because what you're basically doing is you're pyramiding into big momentum moves. How long, like when you talk about those momentum moves, is it basically 1 or 2 minutes before the whole trade resolves because everything just kind of falls or rises really, really fast, and then after that it starts to retrace? So your pyramid would really start to lose money unless you get out of it fast. Is that right? Is that how you do it? Trade on the 15-second, yeah. So the longest trades are like under 5 minutes, yeah. But basically, when it starts going your way, it's basically a minute or two before the whole thing resolves. It's like an avalanche, right? You're trying to ride that avalanche. Right. Wait, $250 risk on, like, are you trading futures? Or are you trading CFDs? Futures. Yeah, good for you. What prop firm are you trading with? Boom, we're done. That was nice. Okay, so we sold. We basically came back this account back to flat on large size. So here's a good example. We're just gonna maybe instead of just YOLOing, we're gonna just trade one NQs on both of these accounts. So where's this account? This account is 50-100. This one is the 50,000. Let's see if we can maybe take one of these accounts to target just by doing scalps at 200, 400. We need a lot of accurate scalps to win that proposition, but we'll see. You're an Apex fanboy. Yeah, good for you. But here, I'll give you a little bit of a hint. All of you guys who are trading like the 250s and the 150s, those are actually, in my opinion, not good accounts. I don't mean that they're not good accounts. It's just what I mean is that the odds in those accounts are much worse than the odds in the 50 accounts. The 50 accounts have like literally the best odds. They used to have better odds, but now it's 2-3. It's sort of like 60 against 44, 40 in your favor in terms of drawdown to target. Whereas in all these other accounts, it's almost like 75 against 25 for in terms of odds. So you are really, really pressing it when you try to fund those accounts. And then more importantly, when you try to get paid out in those accounts, those odds persist. So, my view is that the 50s are the best odds. I used to love the 25s because 25s were 1-to-1 odds, but now they changed that. And that doesn't make them nearly as attractive as they were before. Oh, you need to draw down on the 150. Understood. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the beauty of it, guys. That's the beauty of Apex. The 5 packs just give you so much ability to be creative, stupid, intelligent, strong, weak, whatever you want to do for very, very little cost. And that's the great part. Yeah, I understand. That's a big position. So what is your starting micro size? You start with like 5 micros and you keep just adding as it goes your way to like a max size of 70 or 80? By the way, you can absolutely do this. Yeah, start with 5 depending on the ATR. By the way, I was going to say you can absolutely do this. A lot is totally, YOLOing his trades, especially in the evals. But I do this in my fundeds with like 1-2, right? Hey, good morning, astrologer. We missed you, man. It's been a slow fucking burn for the last hour. I thought I was going to, gouge my eyes out with boredom. But what I was going to say is, what Vlad is doing, like you don't have to YOLO that type of structure. You can do 1-2, sometimes 1-2-3. I will do 1 micro if it's going my way, add micro, especially in a high volatility move, and then add another micro. And all of a sudden, that one trade is a $200-300 trade. You're done for the day on that one account. So it's possible to do it on smaller size scales just as easily. Right now, we've traded our fundeds. London was excellent. We had a 92% win rate in London. New York started to give me the heebie-jeebies as it usually does, and I basically just dropped my fundeds and just trading my new evals. No, he does the opposite. But he doesn't dollar cost average. He dollar cost adds. In other words, he's only adding to the position if it's moving his way, right? And then, by the way, dots is like one of the best indicators for that kind of a structure. If when you catch the move, and what I mean by that is, Let me show you. Like this is a classic dots. Let's just play this game of adding to winners, right? On BK dots. Here's the Z shape. You get short. Stop is over here. You have to have big stops. Right? You get stopped. It does. It goes against you. Here's the Z shape. Stop is over here. New Z shape over here. You add. Keep the stop. Your original stop. Keeps going. Boom. New Z shape. You add more. Move the stop over here. Boom. Exit out on the next 10, 15 points. And doing that, you are so massively profitable that whatever clips you have, all along the other ways, doesn't matter, right? But you will have lots of retraces. Here's a Z shape. You short here, stop over here. New Z shape. You add here, keep the stop over there, right? Keep it there. Counter Z shape. You don't do anything. You just stay so long as your stop doesn't get tripped. Fresh Z shape to the downside. You get short here, keep the stop over here. One more Z shape down. I don't know if you want to add, but if you could add and then exit out. So like you can do 2-3 ads on the Z shapes and just take an account, it's actually a kind of fun strategy to do. I might do this with you guys next week on one NQ, keep adding to it. All right. By the way, we actually finally have a setup here. Okay. We have, momentum down setup. I'm gonna sell this. See if I can get into the trade. Am I in the trade? Okay, I'm in the trade. So again, this is a momentum down trade in the box. We broke the box's low, so I'm going to try and trade it on the continuity basis. ATR is much smaller, so at this point I really got to move my target to much less. ATR can't. It's 11. I can't have a 10 target. I'm going to have a 5 target on this. Or even a 4 target. No, we're trading right now in wealth charts, my friend. This is wealth charts. Boom. And we're done on that. So now we have, two of them positive, which is good. It's not even 25, astrologer. It's 2000. The new drawdown on 50 is 2000, right? No, wealth charts are free. Wealth charts are free with an Apex account. Oh, we're 9 o'clock. Wow. All right, we're finally getting close to the New York Open. Hey, Igor, are you still in the trade? Where are you, man? I totally forgot about you. What happened to your trade? Oh, your stop is 794. It's getting close. Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, absolutely. Be sure. What was this? Futsi? I'm gonna butcher your handle name. Be sure. Let me give you the link. Do not sign up unless you use this link because you want to save the most amount of money. So this is if you use BK Save, the biggest you'll get the 90% discount which you need. Yeah, but I'm trading balls to the wall type of trading. I'm basically astrologer. We bought five evals. Okay. 2K in profit and 794. Sorry, I'm confused. Weren't you long? Igor, you're confusing me, man. You're long and then you had to stop, or did you reverse? Anyways, guys, another setup for us. Let's watch this. green triangle up, confirm candle over here. We're gonna trade it. So astrology, what I was basically saying is, we're just fucking around here today in the New York session, mainly because we had a great London session with. Unfortunately, look at this. The confirm is not confirming just yet. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do? So 12. No, I'm still going to keep it at 10:20, and then just modify my brackets are going to stay 10:20, not 5:10, because we're already, we're at 12 ATRs. Let's see, join bid. Is it going to slip? Is it going to slip? It's going to slip. It's not going to confirm. It's not going to confirm. This is why I don't press the button until the candle flips. It's just almost always. This is the lesson I'm learning always, and I have to just reinforce myself. It is better to be late than wrong. And when you're trying to buy remember, candles change so fast on a 1 minute chart. Something that looks good in 1 second can look bad, and you need the close. And very often you're trying to anticipate the close, and because you're afraid it's going to run away. And in fact, it's not going to run away. If it's going to be good, it will continue to be going good. But if it's bad, it turns really, really quickly bad for you at the last second, and you're out of it. So I always make that mistake. And I'm trying to really, really hold myself tactically away from it. All right, fresh downward box coming up here. So anyways, yeah, so astrologer, the idea is, what if we could trade just one NQ? Basically, you're trading only one NQ. You can't do any more size. But what if you could win by accuracy alone? Like, the idea is, can we scalp? Can we be so good at scalping in an account that we could literally just with a single trade and NQ over maybe 3 or 4 days actually take the profit, take the account to profit? Because if that's true on the eval side, that will make it very possible on the funded side. It's there. It's just like, I don't want to do too many strategies, Georgie. I'm just trying to keep it very, very clean and simple for people, right? And otherwise, we already do way too many strategies. Here we go. I needed to go buy this. See, and like you made me, fuck! I missed the trade. Sorry. I got. This was the trade here. In the box, back to the box. This should have been a buy. Georgie, you made me miss a trade. Come on. Yes, the Discord is going to be ready next week. The other thing I was going to tell you guys, we're revamping the Discord. It's going to be awesome because I created a whole new secure protocol. So hopefully every scammer is going to be dead. Right. Astrologer says exactly. You can buy the 250 and just YOLO to your heart's content. But yeah, Discord is going to be up next week. It's going to be really good too. We're going to have some great free channels, great pay-per-view channels, and a lot of the coaching we're going to do now inside of Discord as it goes forward. Man, I'm so fucking bummed. This was such an easy trade. All right, whatever. The next one will be coming up in a minute. I'm blaming it on the East European, of course. It's always your fault. I'm kidding you, Georgie. But yeah, I mean, that works really well. It's all, like, if you think about it, Georgie, that's all mean reversion, right? The mean reversion trade is the money trade. The momentum trade is the glamour trade, but the money trade is the mean reversion trade. That's kind of like the takeaway from all the scalping that we do. That's literally the headline of what we do, right? So you do all these glamour trades on momentum, but the real money is made on mean reversion. All right, I'm going to play music for 5 minutes because I want one more red eye so that we get ready for New York Open. And then we're going to just hardcore trade New York Open for an hour and go crazy. All right. Here's my Apex coffee mug. I'm going to go refill it. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let me do this.
On ground, order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now, read the tape fast. One wrong move, and it won't last. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. But win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, hold your name above the wire. Buy-side sharks in the morning crush. Sell-side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Congas roll, claps cut hard, eyes on price, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins, you don't chase the noise, you let the truth win. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, hold your name above the wire.
Let's do one more song.
Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. screen glow green. Thought I had the code. One tap, one grin. Then I doubled my load. Borrow time, borrow pride. Pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on a shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, baby. Now the room went cold when the line turned red. Tall, tall dreams fell down like a stack of lead. I chased that shine through a hungry rush. Found a velvet trap in a glossy crush. Every win got loud, every loss got mean. I was rich for a second, then I split the scene. No chain, no crown, no lucky hand, just a mouth full of dust where my promise had been. Oh, heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I learned the hard way what hunger can do. It puts on a diamond face, then it runs right through you. One step back, one breath in, a little less thunder, a little more skin. No more craving, no more show. I want my feet on the ground, where the real ones grow. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I burned my lesson, now I know. Bet it all, and watch it go. Step up, step up, step up.
All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I honestly, guys, honestly, I trade so much better when I have the music just blasting. I should just not talk. I should just let the music blast and just trade, and you guys intuit what I'm trying to do here. Lloyd, you were saying that YouTube is slow on following. It's true, but I'm always anticipating I'm always narrating my setup, right? Yeah, it does. Hound Dog, it does. I'm always narrating my setup. So, okay, we got blown out of this particular trade right here, but we're going right back down. Oh, fuck, what is it, 915? Oh, man, look at this. Look at this. We're going right back down into the box. Really makes me want to trade the box again. Ooh, what happened here? Oh. Wow, lots of vol move appears. If we stay in the box, I'm going to go short again. Okay, in the box against this high, and this is the target. Here we go. See if we can make the target. So again, trying to trade mean reversion out of the box into the box, but this is 10, 15 minutes before the open, so it's always going to be super volatile. I might have to eat this trade. I'm doing this on the the eval at size. But what's interesting is I'm actually trying to run this experiment where even if I do it at size, where I'm doing it at NQ size, can my control of risk keep me at least alive? I don't know if I'm going to be able to win, but at least alive for a little bit because of the control of size. Let's see. The general rule of thumb has been that the mean reversion trades have all been working. But now we're getting into New York, where you're going to get nothing working. You're going to get volatility up. Basically what happens is you get stopped out before your target gets hit. Sort of like the mantra of New York trade. So you have to just be cognizant that 9 o'clock is the worst hour to trade. That's why I'm doing it on evals today right now, and not on fund that's right in front of it. But regardless, I'm really, really curious, because I've always been under the belief that you got to trade super small. But if we're just sticking to my very, very tight risk fund scalp philosophy, can you trade larger? That's going to be an interesting question we're going to try to answer next week as we trade these accounts. So I'm staying against the natural stop on the highs over here. Market really kind of just died out, and may take me out again on this trade, but it bloodies me but doesn't kill me on these moves. I'm trading 1 NQs. You can see it. I'm trading 1 NQs, guys. Boom, we're stopped out. Okay, fair enough. Market wants to go higher. The mean reversion did not work, but it's still only 300 away from 50,000. So it's not it's not a massive drawdown. That's what I'm trying to kind of show you on this account. The other account is actually nicely up, right? The other account is up 200. Where is this? 59. Yeah. So, but we're going to stay with this account. I'm just going to trade one account on Signal and just see how it goes for the rest of the day. So Floyd, was it Lloyd? Lloyd, you were saying that, yeah, you're behind on my set. I am narrating exactly what I'm about to do a full minute before I do it. So even with a YouTube delay, which is only like a 5-second delay, you need to understand what I'm doing. Don't follow what I do. Understand what I do and then execute it yourself, right? The trade that I was trying to trade here was the failure of the box, where comes out of the box and then comes back into the box, right? And I guess I didn't take this trade. That's interesting. Why did this trade fail? Maybe I was away from this screen before we came back in. I don't know why I didn't take this trade to the short side. Anyways, I should have taken. Oh, maybe I did. I think I did. We did resolve it, and then I took it one more time. Whatever, doesn't matter. We're onward and upward to the next setup, and when that setup occurs, we'll take it. Morning, Tony. How are you? We're trading well charts. Astrologer, by the way, how do you like the new well charts? You like the new well charts? So much easier, right? You don't have to switch around between trading view and well charts. So we double bottomed here at the 780. Hey, Igor, did you survive that your stop? You still in that long trade? Yeah, the BK safe, just like up there. Yeah. I'm sorry, baby. Oh, you got stopped in profit. Oh, because you were trailing profit. But I don't understand. I guess you had an entry that was. I thought that was your original entry. I guess you were in, or did you trail? Did you eventually trail your stop? Anyways, I'm glad you got out of profit. Good for you. I'm saying like the new version, like isn't with the boxes and everything else, it makes it so much easier to trade because you can see the extremes so much better and trade against those extremes if you want to, or trade when those extremes get broken out. All right, because we're trading evals, we're going to ignore all of our rules of trading in front of the open and all that shit. So I have a red triangle. The trade here is you got to break the lows of it. If it doesn't, it breaks the highs. So market seems to be rallying. So we'll just let the market do its thing. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys know how to do replay in wealth charts? If you guys know, let me know. I want to be able to like slow move the replay in wealth charts. Yeah, New York is crazy. You're right. I mean, London is like. I mean, this is. I showed everybody where the money for me was made all in London, all in Asia, and lost in New York. So that's why I'm trading. I'm trading the evals. Oh, here we go. No, here's another red one. So this is another red triangle. Where am I? Come on, my wealth charts. Who's the wealth charts expert? Where's Ben, man? Ben is not in today. Who trades wealth charts a lot? Who knows how to do who activate a replay on the chart? Is there I'm trying to look where the hell is there a, it's always buried somewhere. So it's always annoying. All right, here's a red triangle. That's going to close probably somewhere around here. Where is it? At 28. Actually, close. Oh, New York Open. No, New York Open's not yet. 5 more minutes. This closes at 28 and starts to rally back up. Right click on the chart, Wally. All right, let me do this with you. Okay, and what do I do? I'm right clicking on the chart, and then what do I choose? Then start chart. Where's chart replay? Oh, start chart replay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's like. This is really. Why is this not working? Oh, maybe because I'm. Oh, all right, whatever. I'm going to get rid of chart replay right now. Stop chart replay. I'm going to go back to regular charts. Here we go. We got a sell condition that did make the top of the chart. I'll drag the chart backwards. Okay, I'm going to try it a little bit later, Wally. I don't want to do it in the New York Open here. All right, sell. What happened to my stops and targets? Oh, sell limit. I'm at limit. I didn't get into the limit. Okay. Missed that trade. Should have gone market. All right, never mind. Market market opening up in 3 minutes. We'll take the next signals that we can. You're getting a red box. Let's see if it pops. Okay, so here's the red box. This candle doesn't break the lows. We're going to go long. One minute to the open. I'm going to wait to the close of this candle. I don't get it. There we go. Okay, I'm in. See if we pop it. Come on. Rally. There we go. Okay, so that was another mean reversion trade resolved, basically like literally 30 seconds before the open. Now we're going to give like 2 minutes for the open to let them play itself out. But again, I'm trying to show you, I know it's completely counterintuitive, but the momentum, the sucker trade is the momentum trade most of the time. As long as you don't break the lows or break the highs, the natural inclination after a massive sell-off is a buy up, and after a massive buy up is a sell off. Not always. Here we totally lost that move, but a part of it was because we were just badly positioned. We could have totally made the scalp, the other way. Now we go strong up, right? Or strong down. Now we give ourselves definitely a couple of minutes to let the volatility sort itself out, which way it wants to go. ATR pops up to like 16 now. Starting to break the highs towards the London high. Big ball move. So we're above the box. It's 45 minutes. If we can't hold the box, then we're going to go short. If we hold the box, we hold the highs, we're going to try to stay long with the trade. All right, we're long this trade because if we broke the box to the top, let's see if we can make the move up, and we do. Oh, no, come on. Oh, I thought we were almost there. We're almost there, come on. Just died in front. That sucks. Come on, let's rock it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we'll took 150. Not bad. Took 150 back. I like trading large size because it's obviously much more meaningful trades. It's you're gonna rock up and down on that drawdown much more. But still, especially in the New York Opens, if you're trading just once, I'm only gonna trade once on the MQs. What you hopefully try and do is 2 steps forwards, 1 step backwards instead of 2 steps backwards. See, this actually resolved full for the 200. Okay, new box, new run, blowing out the sell box over here. London highs get taken out. Not a surprise. Now let's see if they hold through this move. Daisy, calm down, baby. $26, 27 seconds left. We are still below the box, but trying to pierce it one more time through the London highs. But not able to hold. Let's see if we're going to be able to hold it or not. See, price broke above. It gives. I like that Bell charts gives you all these alerts right on the chart. 6, 7 seconds left. Let's see if I can get in there. Boom! I'm short against the session high, and see if I can make it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Boom! Nice, 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 nice. And look how fast we are back above 50 within a couple of minutes, and just kind of hanging in there. The idea is just wait, signal, confirm, trade. That's your job. And then in New York, get the fuck out. That's the GTFO, right? GTFO. That's the final piece of the strategy. Because you snooze, you lose on these moves. All right, this is fun. Let's see how far we can go with this today. ATR now is at 20, so we are definitely picking up pace. Breaking the box. 42 seconds left. Let's see if it can hold the highs here. Nope. Thirteen seconds left. Are we going to hold the highs? The highs of this box are 15, and we're nowhere there. We're going to join seller. Am I in? I'm in. Come on. Boom. Nice, nice, nice. Look how fast that is. Up 300 in a matter of a couple of minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Good. No more trades for now because basically, we're done with a box. But trading the mean reversion really worked. Yeah, I mean that. My point is that like in New York, when you literally like 2 seconds mean 20-point difference. When you have the profit, just take it. One of the great things about here. So if you just maybe you're 90% to your target, you can hit the flatten out button and you're out. All right, big vol back up, London up. They want to take 30,000 today. They're just going to run it to 30,000. You're just going to be big breakout city trade here. They want to do this. This would have been another trade to the upside, but I took I took a 1 second break here to kind of reorient myself. Also, I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to be doing. Just how much juice they want to run this to. Whether this is, we have like, look, if you're looking at the price action here, I gotta get it smaller. A big burst here, right, from 810 almost to 30,000, almost 200 points. All sorts of green boxes. I'm coming back into the green box. I'm going to sell this again. Am I in? Am I in? Boom, boom, boom. Flatten, 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 flatten. Boom. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I can't get control of my mouse. I should have just simply let it down. That would have been $500 to the good at this point. All right, still pretty good. But look at this. I mean, it's a good example. It's a proof and concept. We're trading 50,000 on a NQ on the large contract, just big ass swings, and still and able to stay alive and ahead of the game. So, it may be possible. I mean, I think it might be certainly possible in London, where you have much slower price activity, so you're not vulnerable to just massive 500-point swings against you. And as I said, the whole idea in the game is if you can be 2 steps forward, 1 step backwards, you're going to be net positive. That's the whole game of scalping this properly. Oh, it's totally reversed. I got to tell you, the boxes have made all the difference in the world for me to be able to see the New York Open rug pull. Like, does this not so easily show you the rug pull, right? You can just see the rug pull. Everybody buying, 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 buying. Boom, can't hold the highs, rug pull. Buying, 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 can't hold the highs, rug pull. Like, it's so easy to see the rug pulls in the 30 minutes. And all of us, what do we used to do? We'd always be like, oh, we're buyers. Oops, we got stopped out for the 50th time. Right? It's so much easier to see the rug pull with the boxes. Big come down, basically unwinding the whole New York Open move here. So we're going to let it go. Obviously, a couple of boxes, let it settle down. Maybe it's going to bounce back up. And if it goes into the box, out of the box, I definitely want to go long the other way, right? But let's give it a shot. Yeah, it's the Friday rug pull, baby. Crank it and then tank it. 16 seconds left. Let's see how this box trades. 10 seconds. They're really pushing it hard. They are pushing it hard. 800 in the way, taking out the round numbers. Basically taking out New York Opens. This is very negative. It's a really ugly trade. But we haven't been able to break the bottom of the box here. So we'll see how this wants to trade. If you really have balls, you kind of just buy the Lotus candle because the bounce backs are vicious. Now it's way too much to buy the bounce back. This bounce back is way too high up. Even if it was a good trade, it's just too much risk. Let's see what it wants to do. The box is the extension of this. This is basically the high and the low of this candle, extended 5 candles forward. And it can be extended anytime you want. It's basically the area of trade after you have a volatility move. You know what? Oh, shit. I'm yapping. All right, fuck it. Let's take it. Come on. Boom. Okay, I'm going to take... Shit. I'm getting bad execution. This would have been another couple hundred points if I just, I got to get used to just quick keys and quick thinking. But this was another easy money to the upside. Really cool. I mean, it's really fun to trade mean reversion on this vol in New York. Broke right back. See, the vol just broke right back. Liquidation, consolidation. There we go. All right, now we have the green trade. Looks like it wants to break to the upside. I'm going to let it settle down. The high on this green box is 72. It's hard for the brain to see the long when there is a red box. Not if you think the opposite. You got to think like Costanza. The long is if the red box isn't being broken, it's a long. That's the whole point. It's not a long. It's a counter trend short. Like, that's the whole point. The general move it's a bounce, right? So you got to think of it as a bounce. That's the visual metaphor that you have here, right? Just like, if this doesn't clear the roof, it's like, what happens when you bounce off the roof, right? You're bouncing off the roof. No. It's all price based, basically. It's all price. It's the high and the low of the volatility candle. All right, here we go. Let's see if this No, we're pushing higher. We're pushing higher, and I want to join bid. I want to go the other way. It's clear that we want to get higher here. I want to be underneath this candle. Did I get taken out? Oh, look at that. What happened here? Oh, I must have hit my stop. Okay, let's is this going to give me a trade? Yeah, it is. I got clipped on this. I didn't move my stop fast enough. I just got clipped on the stop. So we'll have to rebuild this move here. There we go. Okay. Sorry. What happened was I didn't realize I needed to be underneath this candle, and I had my stop too tight. This would have been a totally profitable trade, but I ate the stop because I didn't move my stop properly. But that's okay. I mean, this is all on the eval. The main thing is I'm still surviving the eval, and I may end up this eval still net positive for the day, which is like a huge achievement given how much volatility and how much size I'm trading. It's kind of an experiment in the ability to see if the scalping can survive both size and volatility, which it kind of is doing. Now we're like 32 ATR, which is really stretching stretching the limits. That's the reason why I got stopped out, because my stop was 20 and it should have been like 30. But I am at a basically 40-80 stop. I guess we could probably put this to 60-120 just to give ourselves a little more room, and then we'll adjust the targets and the stops as we go. Yeah, ATR just really popped. I just didn't get a chance to trade it. All right, cool. That was like that was wild first 15 minutes of trade. It was a really crazy movement. Who thinks we're gonna take out London high, Tokyo high? I think we run for those two. I think we do, but maybe not yet. Oh, good for you. A lot of people getting the 250s funded. You guys are doing, so many YOLOs in the room. So many gamblers. Good for you guys. Here I am trying to grind out the 50s, and you guys are all funding 250s at mega size. 100 points up, right? Would you trade, Tammy? Everybody YOLOs. It's just that some of us are willing to admit it, others are not. Everybody YOLOs eventually. That's the whole point, is to stop yelling. London high. London high. I'm actually going to just trade the London high break there. Let's see. I'm going to just bet on the fact that they're going to rip it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't care. This is just fun. I'm going to be underneath these candles. Let's see if they want to rip London high, Tokyo high. Boom, nice. And we're almost back to the 50s, right? The big ass risk. I got to tell you, it's just really big ass risk. It's too much risk, actually. I can't, max risk on the trade's got to be 400, which means I really can't trade the NQs. I'm going to have to, at this kind of vol, if you want to be, even halfway rational, what's the vol? I can't even see it. There's a vol is 30. Yeah, I think we got to go to half size. I'm going to have to go to back to MNQs, but I'll trade fives. I'll just trade fives on the MNQs because the vol is just too big. We got to give ourselves a little room here. Yeah, once we exceed 30 ADRs, you can't trade the NQs. I mean, not if you want to just stay alive for more than a minute, Oh, you've been slugging it out for 3 minutes. Wow. Good for you. Apex has like this new system, Igor, where you can actually see your progress in the back end. Like it's no longer a judgment call. It's all algorithmically determined. So you could see, if you followed all the rules, it literally tells you which rules you need to meet in order to get the payout. So it's very easy to follow the, follow the explanation. I'm trying to keep it at 1 to 2, Solo Kim. So like right now, I think this is like a 15-30, 15 target, 30 risk. But I'm only doing it on half lots on MNQs because it's just $600 risk on a single trade. You know, you got a $2,000 budget, you're gonna blow it. I think the maximum risk you want to take is 400. Once ATR goes to 30, you got to go to half lots. You know, I'm making these rules as I go along. You know, because we're always trading small. But if you're going to trade large, you got to have rules that just try to keep you alive, right? So we're breaking to the highs. London high, Tokyo high, both of them taken out. This is New York highs. Why is this showing in London? I think I must have it misconfigured. I must have this misconfigured. Sorry, let me configure this. Parameters. Where's the New York session? Huh. Why is it not working? Huh. I'll have to figure out why the New York session is not popping up on here. Does it show up on here? No, it's actually showing the same shit on my. Why is this? What's going on with my code? A New York low. Oh, wait. Oh, New York low is over here. Where's my New York high? Why is New York high not showing up? No, this one is just not showing at all. Oh. Okay, I'll have to talk to the programmers. It's a minor little risk here. Okay, we got a red triangle trade on this one. I wonder if this is. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it was. I just did not have the New York. There's the New York high. Okay, all good. Okay, so we actually have a sell signal off this triangle if this candle stays here. If this candle stays here. $25 seconds left. Sell triangle, confirm trade. Got to stay below the close. All right, we're short here against the high over here. Let's see if we can make this trade here. So close. Boom. Nice. Nice. I took this quickly. I could have taken a little bit more. But look at me. I'm back to 50s. I'm back to 50s after just massive vol changes. And actually, if I didn't get unnecessarily stopped out, I'd be 5,500 on a very cool trade. This is a lot of fun. I really love trading the larger size in New York. Maybe that's the whole story. You trade small in London because London is kind of an easy, steady trade. New York is highly volatile, so you might as well YOLO with reason in New York and see if you can if you're going to get ahead of the market, you might as well make it meaningful in New York, because you see that when you're trading small in New York and you get behind the market, it's a big hit to you, right? When you get behind the market in London, it's tiny little hits. That's kind of it's sort of an interesting counterintuitive insight into how to scalp the various sessions, right? If the session is vol, you might as well do size. The exact opposite of what everybody tells you, which is, oh, it's vol, you got to take too small size. It's not going to help you. If you're wrong, it's going to eat you up anyways. But if you're right on big size, then you're way ahead. Yeah? Yeah. You agreed? Astrologer agrees with me. So that's true if astrologers agrees with me. But that's kind of these are all super interesting insights off the scalp conditions we've been doing this week, right? Really interesting. And next week I'll have all the wealth charts data. Oh, again, guys, I'm telling everybody right now, two things. First of all, if you guys are not lifetimes, the BK dots and BK zips are all going to go away unless you upgrade. And of course, if you are part of the, part of my, what do you call it? Pass the prop. If you're part of coaching, I'm giving you, this is the full price, but if you want to upgrade, I'm going to send you an email. I'm just going to let you know what's going on here. I'm going to send you an email that's going to give you a huge discount over the weekend. So just be on the watch out for it, right? And the second thing is, I'm not going to be here with you guys on Monday and Tuesday. And the reason my daughter is in jazz hands camp, and I have to go. But I will be here Tuesday afternoon to do the Wealth Charts 365 Summit. And in that summit, I'm going to go through the mechanics of all these trades step by step. I will probably even trade live with you guys in that summit to just have fun. So definitely come in and make sure you see me at the summit. Okay. ATR moderating a little bit, but still, if ATR is 25 or above, we can only trade half lots. If it's 20 or below, probably could trade one lots in the open. All right, Wally, you in the room? Let me practice the star chart replay. Like, how do I just move it back here and then I say star chart replay? Stop. And maybe this way, and then I say star chart replay. And I want to do, I don't know, 10 bars per second, 2 bars per second. I'm totally lost. I don't know, why is this not working? I'm dragging it back. And then what do I do? See, I said stop. I'm over here. Let's say I'm at the 8 o'clock. I want to do Start chart replay. And it just goes like right to the close. All right. Click play. I did. Look at me. Start chart replay. I'm clicking play, right? And it just like instantaneously goes to the end. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I will talk to them. I have to click on the bar. Click on the actual bar. All right, let me try this. Okay, let's just try this for a second. I'm going to click on this bar. Start chart replay. Click on this bar. I'm still fucking it up. You're not sure what's happening with me? That's interesting. Maybe it's because I'm streaming and everything else. It's kind of hard to see. We'll see. I don't know. Another red triangle, guys. That's a sell. It's a reverse sell signal. If we get a confirm, we get another trade. Oh, that's what TradingView. Thanks, Blue Bush. I know how to do this in TradingView. I didn't know how to do this in wealth charts. No signal so far. The close on this candle is 41. So we got to be 40 or lower for us to take a sell signal here. Got 40 seconds left. Let's see what it wants to do. $12 seconds left. We want to be like 40 or lower. If it's not 40 or lower, it's not a signal. Nope, not a signal. A lot of sellers, huh? They're really bringing it down. Basically, New York highs at 968, kind of just holding for right now. All right, we are in sell mode. All right, we're short. Let's see if this is going to work. Come, baby. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, Mr. Squeezy. You see, the whole point is waiting. The hardest part about these setups is waiting until the price actually tells you that, sellers are dominant or buyers dominant. This was the confirm candle here tells you there was selling finally broke this whole support area and then, crashed it down. But then after that, as I said, The last component of our trade is signal, confirm, trade, GTFO. That's the last piece of it in New York strategy. Anybody take that trade with me? Cheryl, Miguel, anybody? I know the old timers are there. Vern took it. Good job. But you got to be fast, right, Vern? Just like snooze, lose, hit it fast. Fast, right, Cheryl? That was a fast trade. That's the final secret ingredient of our strategy, GTFO. Oh, back to green. Back to green is screaming to the New York highs. All right, let's get ready to rumble for last time, and then I gotta go because I have to do house construction general shit. It's very fast. Don't worry about it. But this is your first day in the room. You need to be in the room at least 10 days before you even kind of get comfortable with it. So look at us move. Look at us move. 26 seconds left. All right, let's just stay patient. Let's just stay patient on this move. We're hunting the New York session highs, breaking every fucking thing in our way here. It's a big, massive move. All right, I'm in. And let's see if I can get myself out. I got to be underneath here, man. This is a big ass. I got to hold this all the way underneath here. This is a really big ass move. Yeah. So much vol. All right, come on, baby. Ah. This was my target, 68. I think there's a chance to go 68. Nope. I was a little bit of a pig there. I wanted to take it out like at 62, 63. Now we're probably going to have to eat this whole trade. But still, this is the rational stop, though. Stops below the triangle. So we've got to stay just patient, see if the trade works out for us. All right, I'm going to take myself flat because I want to end up positive on the day here. It's just, it was supposed to go in the first two candles. It's not going in the first two candles. We can always come back for a new trade. A couple of things out of this particular setup that I think is interesting is one, you see how half size allowed you to survive a lot of this negative flow, and then also basically, cut your loss at a relatively small size. So, not, not and now it may go to target, which is fine if if you're still holding it. But at this point, it was 3 or 4 candles into the trade. It should have gone right away. If it didn't go right away, now it's going to go right away. Of course, now it's going to make your way. But that's fine. There's always, the great thing about scalping is there's always another trade if you survive. If you survive, and the job is to survive first, win second. So I leave you guys with that little thought for the weekend. And I will see everybody. I'll see everybody at the Wealth Chart Summit on Tuesday. Okay, everybody have a wonderful weekend. I won't see you guys on Monday. Kay is going to run the show by herself. So no degenerate trade then, but enjoy. And I will see everybody. Soon. Thank you guys. It was a great week. A lot of really interesting insights. I think all the trading has gotten much better and tighter. And we are net positive across the whole board, I believe, right? Literally in every single account. Both London was great, and New York was really fun. It was, and it actually wound up mildly profitable. This one is profitable, and this one is, what is that, 58, 59? This one is profitable, and I still have a day ahead of me. I might be able to trade this up to 51,000 if I give myself an hour or two of real strong focus, and you will too. So everybody have a great day. I'll see everybody next week. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.